All right, YouTubers, what's going on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller, and welcome me, all you to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 247. We got some things to talk about. What comes to two major events that took place on the Saturday, and we'll talk about some of these as well. And we're also going to be doing some fun topics later. Um, but maybe first introduce all you to the Your Maker Red and the True J Bird. What is up, guys?
What's up? What's up?
What
How
is
you
up?
doing?
Hey,
All good, all good.
Yeah.
Woo. We are here, folks, because we got a show for y'all. A damn good show.
Damn good show. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I guess someone was didn't like that main event from Wrestlepalooza. We'll get to that later.
oh, talk about boring.
Oh,
Was
come
it
on.
because of
Well,
Drew?
Robert, you know how I feel about the opening, but
Oh, the opening was great, but
well, of
Oh, we'll
course
get
you
to
thought
that.
it was great. Of
We'll,
course you did.
we'll get to that. I got a lot to say about that one.
Me too, Robert. Me too.
yeah, Jalen. Now all of a sudden the John Cena retirement tour is like, oh, now this is bad. Yeah, now it's bad when it's someone else.
Wow.
It wasn't bad when it was Cody Rhodes, huh? Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Really? Really, bro? That's what we're doing?
Yeah. I'm going to call you out on it. Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Wow. I mean, when you talking about, I did criticize it. What you mean? What are you talking about?
Fuck Penta. What the hell? What did Penta do?
Uh-oh.
What did Penta do? What?
Of course.
I think I know what he means.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I didn't know what he's talking about now. Never mind.
Just like Braun Breaker for eliminating from that barrier as well from a year ago.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So Robert, you must have watched it then if you know what he's talking about, because I didn't know what he's talking about.
Not really. No, I didn't. No, I didn't see it. I did see the other matches. I did see the 2 matches they did upload when you first announced AEW return.
Yeah, I saw my match.
I just now saw you upload more other ones. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw my match. Obviously, I won since I'm the best. So
you got busted open.
Best there is. Best there was.
I mean, it gave me power. Like Joseph Park. Whenever he sees blood, turns into a monster. I saw my blood, and it made me to super JKP. So.
Oh God.
You know.
Well, I can tell you one thing: he definitely didn't get destroyed like Cena did.
You just have to remind me, right? You just got to rub it in, huh?
Well, we will discuss that, by the way. It comes to that.
Is it positive or negative for you?
It's positive.
I knew it.
But we'll get to it.
I'll say I got a lot to say about Wrestlepalooza just in general. But.
It might be a little bit negative as well.
I saw some of the.
I'll get to it.
For Wrestlepalooza or the match?
I saw a little bit of
Wrestlepalooza gets a little negative. All Out is a different story. That's going to get a lot of negatives from me.
Really?
Yeah, I saw some highlights of what happened.
I thought All Out in general was the better show, but unless you feel like none of the 2 shows won, in your opinion.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to the show. When we get to the couple shows. But yeah,
I mean, there were some matches I didn't really care about for All Out, but
Oh yeah, there were definitely some matches that didn't need to be on there, especially just 13 fucking matches on the card. Mine's a pre-show. When it comes to 3 matches on there.
Yeah.
By the way, isn't it funny how both the tag team matches are? No, actually, no. Never mind. Is it kind of funny how Cope and Cage won, but then the Usos lost? Isn't that funny?
Yeah, it's funny, but I think we'll get to why they lost. When we get to
I heard Jey Usos got injured.
Yeah.
And looking back at it, I found out why he got busted open. So
yeah, I found out too. Yeah.
When he whacked Braun Breaker with the steel chair, it rebounded off his back and whacked Jey in the head. Yeah,
it ricocheted onto his head.
And by the way, fuck,
we'll get to him.
Fuck Rico bitch. By the way,
yeah, we'll get some later. So by the way,
all right.
But yeah, I heard Jey Uso actually got injured. So
he knows shit on that show.
I kind of figured because just the way the match ended was all weird. Like I was like, this doesn't feel like the right ending. We're gonna get to that part 2 when I get to it. Because I'm a little disappointed. That was funny though. I thought Jey Uso pulled a mox. Jey Uso. I thought Jey Uso pulled a mox. I mean, he technically did with the blood, but what I mean by that is just when Moxley would just randomly bleed for no reason. I thought Jey Uso did the same thing at first when I saw the match. I'm like, I saw it. I was like, why the hell is he bleeding? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah,
you thought the same thing too when you initially watched it before you knew what the whole story. You just saw him bleed, and you're like, what the hell? Would he pull a Moxley where he just randomly bleeds for no reason?
I was wondering what happened. I had to rewind back to see what happened. Like I must have missed it. And then basically give a signal what comes to happen. Matt T got bleed. But again, we'll get to that part when we get to it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell they all called an audible at the end of that match.
Yeah, and the way they called an audible.
All right, so
yeah, because I was like, no, I feel like because it was just weird. I'm like, what? Why did it end like that? I mean, you would have thought that LA Knight would have got involved. You know how the ending.
I think they would. I think they want to put let's go a little longer, but then that happened.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to go longer, obviously, but yeah.
Obviously, because of Jay getting injured there.
But yeah, because of Jay getting injured, and yeah, obviously that ruined whatever they had planned for that match at the end.
Yo's, it's LA Knight's foes. He jinx mews.
Even though he's the one who called the audible, probably more than likely him and Braun probably called the audible.
Imagine that. I mean, I can see that, him blaming it storyline wise, yo, you cursed me, Oos. Wow.
I'm gonna curse you because of you, Oos.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, we will talk about the show, but before we do, we gotta give an update about the recent news. Even though the update has been updated again, but the original update was Roger Jackson was arrested after what, 2 months or a month?
I think about a month.
Yeah, because time goes by fast, But,
yeah, that was a month ago. Wow.
Okay, so basically like a month ago, was finally arrested. But it doesn't matter because I heard he was post bail. Because remember, even though we all thought it was a joke when Rampage Jackson was saying this, but now know about his son, when it comes to his troubles. Basically, when it comes to Rampage Jackson, putting money for his children, when it comes to for college funds, whatever, something like that. And then the other one will be the post bond or bail, whatever.
Yeah.
Because he figured that his son was trouble, even though that you don't want to raise them, so you should don't start raising them.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
His face,
yeah, I heard he got arrested, which I'm like, thank fucking God. I mean, even if he pulls bond or not, I mean, he's still gonna go to court for it, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, he is still.
Though I do agree, he deserves to be sitting in a jail cell no matter what, like even if he pulls bond or not.
So I guess
at least at the end of the day, he's still gonna go to court for it for what he did.
Yeah, he still is, obviously. Yeah.
Unless he tried to escape the country, but even then he would get a unlawful flight charge. I don't know if that's really worth it for him, but yeah.
Well, you can live in the UK like Amber Turd.
Oh boy.
What'd you say?
I'm just saying he can live in the UK like Amber Turd.
Oh God. Or worse, he can go to Cuba.
Oh no.
What? Apparently Michael Jackson's there, alive.
Oh boy.
Oh really? and
Elvis, apparently Elvis is still alive there too. Same with Tupac.
Yeah.
Apparently Tupac's alive there too.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe.
So they all moved to Cuba for some reason.
Who else? Who else is there?
Maybe it's Biggie Smalls.
Oh yeah, he probably there too. Who knows?
It was all a dream. But anyways, but yeah, so with all that being said, doesn't matter if he was post bail, he's still gonna be going to court and all that. So we'll see how that transpires when we get to it. In some time in the future. But he definitely deserves time, even though that's what his dad said on Ariel Helwani's show. And then after it was all over, and he backtracked and I'm like, wow. Rampage Jackson that looking so good. Kind of lost a little respect of him.
Who, Rampage Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
mean,
there you
I
go.
mean, I get it's son and all, but just admit that your son
Yeah.
did wrong. There you go.
Mm-hmm. So now with that out of the way, let's get to one of the shows that we're talking about. I think you'll just
Should go to chronological order, which is technically the first show to start was All Out, or do you want to do the more popular show or the more show probably people watch? Wrestlepalooza. Your choice.
I would rather get the Wrestlepalooza all the way first because it was short and not 4 hours long.
Yeah, I mean there wasn't like 13 matches there, so yeah, it'll be a lot more quicker to start there.
But before we do, when it comes to the show itself, boy, you gotta love how they use R-Truth on SmackDown promoting how to get to watch WWE programs, pay-per-views, PLEs, whatever, on ESPN. But fail to for him to say that we have to pay $30 because
they've been avoiding saying how much it costs to watch it. That's the funny part.
Yeah, yeah. And
so
I'm seeing
and I had to figure out all this shit by myself, by the way.
Wow.
Like I literally had to figure it all out by myself how to watch it.
Yeah.
Thankfully, unlike AEW, at least I can pay for the subscription for ESPN Plus. With the Disney Plus bundle thing, and thankfully I can get it 30 months for a year. Thankfully, which even then it's like I don't even know why do you want to mention that. But anyways, yeah, I don't. It's just weird how they just don't want to mention the price of it. They're telling you that it's on ESPN, but then they don't want to. They don't even want to mention the price. It's just so weird.
Yeah. And we got Jigabird back.
That's like maybe saying, "Hey guys, subscribe to the AWF network. Subscribe," but then it costs like $20 or something like that. And I don't even tell anyone the price. Like, come on now.
Yeah. And you gotta love how go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I remember I was seeing on YouTube I would see ads about the Disney Plus bundle with ESPN and Hulu, which I think Omega used.
Yeah, that's what I use.
All right, one moment.
I think that's how much is that?
$30 for a year.
For a year, yeah. So, that's if I'm paying $30,
actually, now thinking about it's a lot better than paying $30 just to watch one.
That's a lot smarter. Yeah.
I'll say at least that's a lot better than AEW. Like I said, where you have even with the mass subscription, you still have to pay $40. Which I think is ridiculous.
That's stupid. Yeah. So at least with the bundle, you pay $30 a year. It's okay, that's worth $30. Because you get the whole year. So I can live with that. So at least they have a backup plan, I guess you could say. Whereas AEW, they didn't. So just saying.
Yeah, but I think Robert's point is he just thinks it's weird, or he just wondering why WWE's willing to mention the $30 price, to watch the show.
Yeah, but it was mostly because of the R-Truth. It was mostly because of the R-Truth stuff that they did, and so you missing R-Truth to promote and by the way, how to download and mute and how to get into ESPN we don't know how to do it because we don't know how to do it.
Well, I think it's probably just to let the viewers know who don't have that probably.
To me, it was the same thing how they were telling us how to download the WWE app. Well, here's how to do it on the phone, guys. In case you don't know how to do it, we know how to do it. We're not idiots.
At least it's not as bad as when Stephanie McMahon went on her podcast and said, "Oh, you guys can just download a VPN and pay for it, and then you guys can watch it on Netflix." True story. That's what
she did.
Yeah, it's funny.
That was funny.
You know what's funny though?
Yeah, I heard that.
Saying that?
ESPN, yeah, I heard something about how ESPN and Netflix were not too happy about that. Apparently, from what I heard.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I saw people like during like the Wrestlepalooza like comments on YouTube saying VPN, just get VPN, So
especially yeah.
Yeah.
So, but, I bet you guys are like, I might actually consider doing that now. Like, wow.
Imagine, since that happens, like, you know what? You're not going to Hall of Fame stuff. Wow.
I think the service is called NordVPN. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, NordVPN. Yeah,
that's just if you guys are curious, especially Robert, in case you're interested. I mean, it might be a little bit of money, but I mean, if you think about it, it's actually a lot more worth it. It saves you a lot more money than you're already spending for that VPN. So just think of it like that
one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know you're not really tech savvy with that stuff, but it's not too hard to learn. You'll eventually. It's easy, pretty easy to understand. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's only a $9.99 or what?
$9.99.
Right.
Well, I don't know how much it is.
Oh no, paying $30 kind of makes you. Paying $30 kind of does make you miss the WWE Network. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, it does.
It was only $9.99.
Yeah, I remember the whole thing when they were doing that whole 99 thing. This is how you get to WWE Network. Just download on the app. Just go this platform. Put WWE Network or something like that. There you go. You get to download the app. Now
I remember the Usos did it.
Oh yeah. Now, but another thing about that was that you have guys that you don't see on SmackDown that much, like Angel and Berto. And I thought it was going to do a segment where they would talk trash to R-Truth and everything. No, it was just R-Truth telling them how to download how to download it or go on the web or something like that. And I'm watching like, what the fuck? What is this? This is really the best use for these guys on the show.
So what do you think, Robert? Do you agree with the theory that Triple H sabotaged R-Truth because he probably didn't want him back, but Nick Khan forced him to bring him back? You think that's what it is?
I think so. And then to make life worse, they did again later on with this time with Motion Machine Guns and Ray Phoenix. I'm like, wow, these guys, they really nothing to do on the show other than just be on a segment with R-Truth.
Who cares? They don't belong here. Oh God.
People like you deserve to advertise the app. Whoa.
This is about TNA guys.
Who cares about AEW guy?
This was the state of the tag team division that they did on SmackDown. Have them be in segments to how to download the ESPN because WWE is now on WWE ESPN when it comes to PLEs. And then on top of that, you have Faction game have to drop to division.
Robert, they didn't job to division. They just lost. See, you just like your typical smart. Every time someone loses, they job down.
Thinking about it. Now, thank you for reminding me of that division whole thing. Because I just remember now that since Crown Jewel's coming up, and they just announced that apparently they're still going to do the Crown Jewel title this year.
Yeah, they're still doing it. Yeah,
I just realized we're going to get the most boring. We're going to get the most boring feud ever. Which I'll say this: the first feud was. Their first feud was great, but now since how boring these two are, I'm just like, yeah, I don't expect much.
Wow.
It's gonna be Cody and Seth. I'm like, yep, it's gonna be the most boring fucking promo battles ever in the history of promo battles. Oh,
what? Hold on. Maybe they'll surprise you. Maybe they'll bring back that fire that they had.
No, that ship sailed long ago.
The
first feud actually was good, but no, this one's probably gonna be boring. It's probably gonna go put me to sleep. I'm like, all right, nap time, yay!
Wow. It's like, you know what? me and Omega made this joke during the stream. Like, since Crown Jewel's coming, since that's the next review, and they're gonna do the
I'm just waiting for the promo battles. It's gonna go like this. It's gonna go, I'm the revolutionary, the visionary, You know, whatever the fuck he says, and then Cody's going like, "I'm gonna do it for my daughter."
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for my daughter. I'm doing it for my wife.
That's gonna be the promo battle.
His daughters.
I'm gonna do it for my second daughter.
Murray got 2 daughters. He's gonna do it for his daughters.
I'm gonna do it for Ted DiBiase Jr.
Wait, that was the biggest spot last year.
That was hilarious.
Well, title that no one's gonna be seeing, for over a year.
And it's just like, I'm gonna curb stop you because I'm the revolutionary, I'm the visionary, I'm the architect. Same old fucking shit.
Well, maybe it's gonna be different.
That's gonna be a nightmare. The most boring, fucking, most ridiculous, over the top promo battle ever.
It's gonna be an American nightmare.
Oh God.
But I mean, maybe it'll be different.
To be honest, I don't even think their match is going to be as good as their first 3 matches.
Maybe they. I mean, never know. Maybe they will.
Cody's matches is boring. They just suck. They're not as good as they used to be.
So you're saying he lost a step? He lost the fire?
No, I think he just got lazy. It's kind of like Okada in AEW.
He lost the adrenaline in his soul.
Yeah, he lost. You know what? He lost the adrenaline in his soul. You know, that's what Social said at her promo.
Or they're good when they want to be. They just gotten lazy.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, especially when you're on the top for so long. You know, when you start to get on top, yeah, you start to notice. You know, they're not really the same as they used to. You know.
But yeah, I mean, we'll get more to that later because obviously apparently on the post show they announced they're still gonna do the Crown Jewel Championship heading into Crown Jewel. So
yeah, it makes me wonder though, since I mean it is gonna be in Australia. It's gonna be Australia, so maybe do they actually carry the championship because it's not in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, the championship's not gonna be green anymore. It's gonna be blue.
I guess, but I mean it makes me wonder. I mean obviously they're not gonna keep it, or maybe they will. I don't know. But
I don't know
because it's not. Yeah, but we'll see. All right. So I guess we talk about the matches now.
But before we do, also, there's also some other things as well. Stephanie McMahon, which we mentioned earlier. We're just gonna bring it up right now because it was later on the show, but still we're gonna bring it up. So Undertaker comes out.
The American Badass Undertaker. Yeah.
The American Badass Undertaker. Yes. I was like, okay, he's out here. I
was happy to see him, and even the crowd were happy to see him too.
Oh yeah,
we're happy to see him. I needed it. I'm seeing Seth Rollins out there. But yeah, so Undertaker comes out, and I didn't realize Superman was at front row. And I'm like, what's this about?
Yeah, I didn't realize either.
I was confused at first. I'm like, what the hell what is this? Like, what are they doing?
Now, basically, you'll talk about the fight happened on Netflix, which was in Indianapolis.
The Canelo and Crawford fight.
Yeah, that fight. And then here they are again.
I'll say this: it was way more believable than the Jake Paul fight. So I'll at least give it that.
Oh, of course it is.
I never seen it. I didn't see the fights though. But
well, I mean, then again, those are real professionals. They aren't fake boxers like Logan Paul and Jake Paul. So.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
They really hurt people.
They really do hurt people. But that was a lot of people saying, well, here we are again in Indianapolis, this time for Wrestlepalooza. And he sat next to her and all that, and basically say, "Are you ready?" I said, "Are you ready?" And like, okay, you kind of losing me there. I took it now. Like, wait.
Oh, wow.
I'm not saying, it was a bad thing. I'm like, okay, we're going. What we talking about? Where you going? Where you going with this, right?
I think they're like, oh wow, you sold out. Wow. That's what you meant. Oh, he's muted.
That's what I'm saying. And then he announced, what comes to the word when you say the word inductees or inducted, however we said it. And I'm like, what the hell? They clicked me right there. Like, oh shit! Like, Superman's getting inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame already. We get an early announcement for class of 2026.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
I did not see that coming.
Me neither. But I mean, I was happy for her. It's like, congratulations.
Yeah, I was happy too.
Yeah, at least I would say it's a lot more deserved and makes more sense than Nikki Bella and Brie Bella.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, Stephanie has done a lot for WWE. You know, both in ring and behind the curtain. Yeah, so yeah, she definitely deserves it. So yeah. So congratulations to Seth McMahon. It's well deserved. Yeah, congratulations.
So yeah, she's the second McMahon to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. And no, I don't count Triple H. He's maybe married to the family, but he's not a McMahon.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
I think technically the first McMahon was actually Vince McMahon Sr. So
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
And which is your grandfather, by the way. So
grandfather. Now the question is, will we, when the day comes off, or when Vince Kennedy McMahon passes away, will we ever see him be inducted into the Hall of Fame? It could be possible. Just mean
they're probably not going to do it when he's alive. Probably when he's dead.
Yeah, most likely.
Vince said he doesn't want to be in the Hall of Fame when he's alive.
Yeah. So.
Yep. That'll be the day we got. Vince McMahon Sr. Stephanie McMahon, and then eventually Vince McMahon Jr., which is obviously the Vince we all know. So yeah.
What about Here Comes the Money? What about Shane O'Mac? What about him?
Fuck him!
Oh wow!
Hey, it's not his decision. Fuck him.
Damn.
Fuck Shane.
I think he.
At the end of the day, it's Nick Khan's decision.
You about to say Tony? Yeah. You almost said Tony Khan.
Oh yeah, almost said. But we got two cons.
Wrong cons, man.
Yeah, two cons. We're not wrestling companies.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, Shane would definitely deserve it. Honestly, he would definitely deserve it.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that being said, let's jump right into Wrestlepalooza from September 20th, 2025 in Indianapolis, Indiana, in the Grand Bridge Field House with the attendance of
Oh, go ahead. Finish your monologue.
Yeah, but the attendance of 15,176 fans in attendance.
Bullshit. There you go.
Well, I don't know if it's true.
Well, actually, no, I can't really say bullshit because they didn't do the whole fan attendance thing. So
yeah. Well, when Undertaker came out, I thought he was going to do that, but he didn't.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do that. I'm like, oh, come on, why are you making the Undertaker do that? Come on.
Oh, you know what? I did not think of that. I did not think of that.
I thought of that too, and I was kind of like, oh, come on, don't tell me they're going to make the Undertaker do that. Really?
But thank God they didn't. So they didn't.
Yeah, that would be the case. Why you wish Undertaker entrance for this?
Yeah.
Well, come on, keep out for more cycle. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's awesome. Come on.
Well, at least he wasn't like awesome was. So.
Yeah.
But first of all, the WWE intro that they got was pretty good.
The new one.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. It was really cool cold open. I like how they show like the old school like ESPN and obviously they actually show WWF like World Wrestling Federation. In the intro.
Yeah, because it's a new. You want to why? Because it's a new era. Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, I guess it is in terms of like how we're gonna watch.
Is it just me or I feel like Triple H says that every year? It's a new era.
Yeah, when the buzzwords they always say.
God damn, that's bad. Mr. McMahon has not ever said new era that as much as Triple H has. That's bad. Which I Robert hated that when they showed Vince as one of in the intro.
Yeah, they actually showed Vince. Yeah, I was actually shocked about that. They showed Vince for a little bit. And obviously, I thought it was cool.
I actually didn't realize that.
Yeah, they showed him for like a little bit.
Because they were talking about how the original ESPN and WWF partnership back in the day.
Yeah, they were.
The original partnership.
Yeah, it was basically giving us a history lesson, and obviously showing like This Is Sports Center like commercials with the WWE superstars.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan.
Undertaker, King Kong Bundy, Stone Cold,
Junkyard Dog, I believe was on there too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I thought that was pretty cool.
And obviously, Vince McMahon, on there as well. So,
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it was a cool intro, like, showing the history of ESPN and WWE's partnership through the years. I thought it was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. So also, when it comes to your commentators, Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, and Pat McAfee.
Hey, Robert's favorite. Robert's favorite return.
I'll say this for Pat McAfee tonight. On that night, he didn't annoy me.
Oh wow! See, you finally seen the light. Wow.
Besides,
he didn't.
I think it.
Even when he did the yeet, at least he didn't go on the table until you yeet.
You should have. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That would be one negative that way.
But yeah, I had a feeling he'll be there since he's in Indianapolis, so I kind of figured he'd be.
Yeah, I heard he was gonna be in there. So, like, oh boy, like I was worried, but then I was like, okay, he was fine tonight.
He didn't annoy me as much as Sockface did at All Out. Which
yeah, we'll get to that.
Oh boy,
especially when Sockface was like Shatter Machine. Oh, I'm like, oh fuck you, shut the fuck up.
Especially since. And it was also kind of weird. We'll talk about that match, but it's kind of weird that they didn't say anything for like a certain spot. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay. Sockface and the rest of the commentators.
Yeah. But we'll get there when we.
Brian Danielson honestly was the best part of commentary for All Out.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was.
He really is. Yeah. I mean, he was
way better than Sockface. Way better.
I mean, he was good in the Cruiserweight Classic, and I'm not really.
Now, it'd be a funny interaction. I really want to see Nigel McGuinness and Brian Danielson on commentary together.
You know what? That should be great. Yeah.
That would be
great.
If for one, not only get rid of Sockface, just have those two on there. There you go. That's how you.
Bro, imagine have like Nigel McGuinness and Taz and like Daniel Bryan, just like all former wrestlers as commentators. Like,
yeah, the three best commentators in my opinion. AEW, the three best.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And you got some sickle say, what are you talking about? We got express right now. Excalibur, Brian Danielson, and Taz. Fuck Excalibur. First of all,
here's just some indie garbage wrestler that no one knew about. So fuck him.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know about him until till we first saw.
I didn't even know he was a wrestler until they mentioned it at one time. I'm like, he was a wrestler? Yeah. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Yeah.
I thought he just wore a mask and looked stupid and said stupid shit.
I thought he just looked like a dork.
Nerds.
You
fucking mark.
Well, that's accurate, Robert. So that's not really an
insult. That is accurate.
He is a mark. In wrestling, and the commentary and All Out proved why he's a mark.
Yeah,
I can see that's why I hired him.
Yeah. So
that's bad. That's bad when even Pat McAfee toned down on being a mark compared to Excalibur. That's bad.
Yeah, so Pat McAfee got a W on that night.
All right.
For now, until he comes back full time.
We'll see. We'll see how that changes. But
I don't think he's probably going to come back full time until college football season. So.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because that's what he does.
Jay Bird back from his cage.
Tokyo. Of course, it's Tokyo. Of course.
Yeah, he almost lost to Starboy. So there you go.
Well, I didn't. So there you go. Because I'm the best.
All right.
No. That match sucked. It was too much wrestling. Not enough flips and kicks.
Oh boy, it was too much wrestling. It was too much storytelling. 2 stars.
Yeah, just like your match, Robert. Too much wrestling. Not enough flips and kicks.
It was in Japan. 2 stars. All right, so let's talk about the first match.
All right. So the first match, first of all, you have John Cena versus Brock Lesnar. Which only lasted 8 minutes and 50 seconds. Now,
at least it wasn't 4
minutes. That was fast. Yeah.
At least it wasn't 4 minutes. There you go.
Yeah.
I guess.
Now, Brock
Yeah,
Lesnar's entrance,
let's just say this was pretty much a match where Brock Lesnar had infinite finishers. Pretty much.
Basically, yeah. Not even Cena did.
Match with infinite finishers.
Yeah.
Now she Brock comes out, and and all I hear is Michael Cole having that stupid voice of his. I can scared. It just sounds so cartoonish.
Well, I mean, bro, he almost got attacked, like, in SmackDown, and Corey Graves got F5.
And by the way, yes, Corey Graves did get F5, folks, and he took a better F5 than anyone else in the business.
Oh yeah, he took that F5 really good, bro. Like he looked like he died.
I'm pretty sure that's Corey Graves' first bump in like years. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah,
since 2014.
That means there's gonna be a match between them now. Oh god.
Oh wow, yo, imagine Corey Graves cut the promo, bro, called up Brock Lesnar.
That'll be ridiculous. I'll feel bad for him because I'm like, we all know it's gonna be a squash. It ain't gonna be Corey.
I was like, he gonna die. He gonna die.
Now that's something I didn't mind with Brock did to on SmackDown. It was way better than what FTR was doing. Attacking cameramans.
Oh yeah, for no reason. Yeah.
But
I remember that.
But Michael Cole, was acting all scared, like oh my god, it's something. I mean, it kind of sounds like PG Michael Cole.
Oh wow, I wasn't really getting that vibes, but
but that was one of the things that annoyed me on Michael Cole there. And then later on he was fine with that. But then we get John Cena.
Yep.
And John Cena comes out with so many little John Cena kids, and I'm like, well, here we go, propaganda once again.
Like always.
The propaganda, wow.
Propaganda in full effect.
Cena, I kind of wish you stayed heels just so you won't have to do this stupid shit. God.
I'm like, what the hell am I watching here?
I mean, come on. It was just having the kids there. It's like,
now thinking about it, that would have been a little interesting to see how a babyface current day Lesnar would have done against.
You know what reminds me of?
That would have been.
Didn't Josh do this before? And when they first went to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he did.
I remember. Yeah, he did it in Saudi Arabia in the Greatest Royal Rumble, and he did it. WrestleMania. He did it at WrestleMania 39 against Austin Theory. When he had like kids.
Theory. Yeah, I remember that when he buried Theory.
Yeah,
I don't remember much of that WrestleMania, but I'm talking because
well, I mainly remember the
that match was an afterthought.
That match sucked, and Cena made Austin Theory look like shit. So fuck Cena. There you go.
Well, that's Austin's fault.
Wow.
But yeah. So I mean, I'm sure those kids, had the time of their life. So I'm not poking fun of the kids. They were having a good time. So I'm not gonna poke fun of them. Have fun.
Well, as far as Cena goes, no, fuck him. He deserves it.
Yeah.
But is it? But
wow.
But the absurdity of over the years with John Cena, when it comes to having he's got his kids, these kids there for him.
Just like you said, Robert, the shift factor of professional wrestling, the cornball pinfalls.
Yeah. You know what? Wow. Hey, you know what? You're right, Robert. You're right. Yeah. Why can't they have adults here? Why can't they have adults? With John Cena shirt.
Botch master. That's what I forgot. That's what you call him, the botch master.
Wow.
Yeah.
But then again, now thinking about that, I think that nickname might have to go to Jey Uso now after he botched a lot of moves in that tag team match. At the botch master.
Yeah, he was botching a little bit, but we'll get there.
The hip attack when he didn't even hit Braun Breaker.
Oh yeah.
That looks so bad.
I didn't notice it until I replayed it to see. Like, oh yeah, he did miss. He hit him at all.
Yeah, and I was also watching this. So Johnson is using his kid as human shield.
Wow.
because he's afraid of Brock Lesnar.
Wow. That's what you thought, really, Robert?
Well, heel turn confirmed. That's the real heel turn.
Wow.
That's the real heel turn.
He's gonna use the kids.
But no, that was good. But so then we get to John Cena with his his stupid introduction.
Wow.
From by Alicia Taylor, but she always does a great job, but still. I hate.
Which, by the way, It's kind of funny how he kept a long introduction from his heel run, which is just weird.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that's the ego of him. Huh? He still got the ego.
Mm-hmm. And then, she announced, Brock Lesnar. But then,
and then you heard, "Ladies and gentlemen," it's like,
yeah,
Paul Heyman's coming out. I was not expecting that, but yeah, he came out.
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that.
It was really cool to see them, back together, just that one night, and also on SmackDown.
Who knows? Maybe they might be back together when Brock has his retirement match. For one night.
Maybe.
Yeah, because Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman met backstage. I was SmackDown after Brock was freaking Havoc.
No, we're gonna do the whole favor storyline, but with Lesnar and Heyman this time. Oh God.
Wait, what?
We're gonna bring back the whole favor storyline, but this time with Lesnar.
Oh no! And then Paul Heyman turns on Brock Lesnar again, and then Brock tries to kill Paul Heyman.
Yeah, we're gonna do. And Paul Heyman's gonna turn on Seth, and he's gonna join someone else. Oh God.
Yep. You can't trust Paul Heyman.
You can never trust Paul Heyman.
You can never trust Wallace.
Jay Uso.
He betrayed his ECW guys.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, who's gonna be the next Paul Heyman guy? We're gonna go with Jimmy. What?
So the bell rings. Joshua tried, he went after Brock, but didn't matter because Brock Lesnar just destroyed him. Immediately just destroyed him.
Yeah, he immediately.
That was great.
Of course. Of course you did. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured they were kind of gonna do like the whole squashing, because I mean that's almost Brock's most Brock's matches anyway.
Yeah.
My favorite match was when he squashed Ricochet.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, it's, Super Showdown. That was great. But
I don't know if that happened in 2025. Robert would be happy. Robert would be like, "Yeah, destroy him."
Especially with heel Ricochet. Ricochet. Oh, you guys will really love that.
It'll be great. And then Brock Lesnar pulls a Randy Orton on that Ricochet. Like, yeah.
Oh no, okay, you're gonna try to kill this man.
Sure, when he took off the gloves at the end of the match, I thought that was what he was gonna do to Cena. I was like, "Oh boy, here we go."
I thought so too.
Even the reaction of the whole crowd thought he was gonna beat the shit out of Cena when he took off his gloves.
Yeah, bro, the kids were crying, bro. Yeah. Kids were crying. But yeah, obviously,
who cares? It won't be the first time Cena made kids cry.
Well,
he intentionally did it in Belgium earlier this year. So
he apologized for that though. He said sorry.
He didn't mean it. Anyway.
Yeah, I remember Omega said he didn't mean it. But yeah, Brock was destroying John Cena most of the match. Like Cena was coming back, he was coming back. He did. I remember he did like the shoulder tackle, but Brock was still standing. He took like 3 shoulder tackles to take him down, right? And then he was gonna hit the 5-knuckle shuffle. You can't see me. Brock automatically gets up, and I think he hits an F5 on him.
F5. He been about 6 F5. And then
and obviously he did some suplexes too, not as much as SummerSlam, but he did a good amount.
The match where Brock looked at Cena's like, "Oh, I saw you kept no selling in other matches where you're not going to no sell for me, bitch."
He also did Brock Lesnar here. Also did a running pulse slam, which I haven't seen.
I was like,
it's kind of funny how the tide turned on Cena, where Cena was the one no selling from people and having infinite finishers. WrestleMania 41.
Yeah, but when it comes to Brock, he really sells. Because obviously I'm sure they're really good friends. So, but yeah, like this was pretty much SummerSlam 2014, except it wasn't like as like brutal and like he didn't get squashed that bad. It was like a mini version. It was like a mini version of that.
Also maybe more like Extreme Rules.
Yeah. I kind of wish it was like no disqualification, but it's whatever.
I kind of wish Brock punched Cena in the mouth like he did.
Okay. We don't want to legit hurt him. Okay, like, geez, you want him to actually get hurt? Like, geez, bro.
We want blood. Well, you
No,
think it's
you know,
done,
we
but
never have a Logan Paul and Brock Lesnar feud. That's what Brock Lesnar should do. Logan Paul legit punch.
Okay, well, that I don't mind. I don't mind that. So,
but
shit, maybe you might be interested to see that match now because you would love to see Logan get destroyed.
Oh, I would love that. Yeah, Logan's getting destroyed. That weak ass, one lucky punch ain't gonna do nothing.
Let's have Brock versus Vikingo. So Vikingo get to absolutely destroy.
Oh yeah, bro. It'll literally just be the Kofi Kingston match, just one F5 and that's it.
So I guess we got a little information why Brock is doing this with John Cena because the whole retirement tour, he wants to ruin it, and in a way he kind of did.
Yeah.
And I was marking out.
Other than the Rock and Cody, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And I was marking out when after he beat Cena and all. I was like,
I know
that's it for the retirement tour. That's it. It's done, over with. And I was like, fuck Cena.
Like I said, gotta be one. Like I said, gotta be one of the worst retirement tours ever, hands down. And it's not really even Cena's fault. Unfortunately,
it's not his fault. Yeah, it's really the Rock's fault.
Like I said, Jalen, I don't know how you cannot be pissed at how they've been treating this retirement tour. Not because of Lesnar, but just overall. Like, I just don't understand how you're not pissed. How you're just not pissed off.
Because here's the thing, I was willing to give it a chance. Like, when they were having him turn heel, I was willing to give it a chance. It was like, okay, this is something interesting. But obviously, Rock not being around. And Travis Scott being around for some reason, and
how bad the WrestleMania 41 match was.
Yeah, that didn't help either. The only good thing about it was really his promos. That was really about it. That was really the only, I guess, saving grace for his heel run because he had good promos. Mm-hmm. Besides that, and he had a few good matches, with Randy Orton. That was probably my favorite match of his retirement tour, the Backlash match. But
Or the SummerSlam match with Cody, which I'll admit that was a good match.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good too.
And actually, for once, it wasn't because of Cody; it was actually because of Cena. There you go. I said it. Yeah. I said it, Robert. I said it.
I said, yeah,
I said the match with him and Cody Rhodes. The only reason that match was good was mostly because of Cena. You hear that? I said it. You hear that, Robert? I said it.
Oh, you happy now? Are you happy?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Wow!
Well, I mean,
wow! Really?
That good. You at least got to admit that SummerSlam match actually was.
But Cena did hell his own there. You did hell his own. I'll give you that.
But yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, I really wish just the retirement tour was better. Like I said, I really blame the Rock and Travis Scott for this, man. Like, they did not need to be involved.
Triple H, Brian Gewirtz, you can blame all them.
Yeah. So.
But after the match, Rock attacked the referee also.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
I felt bad.
What did the referee do?
I felt bad for that ref. I'm like, what did you do? You didn't.
What do you do? He's just doing his job, bro. You just attack him for no reason, bro. And yeah, I think it's when he took off the gloves, and I was kind of scared for a minute. Like, no, please don't play right here, please leave.
That's what I got fought.
Yeah, but thankfully he left and he spared Cena. So, like I said, it wasn't too bad, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. But at least he didn't walk out the ring.
I was kind of scared. I was still kind of scared because they were still showing Cena leaving. I thought Brock was going to attack him again. I was like, oh no, please don't have him come out.
I thought so too.
But thank God he just left. So I was like, whew.
Oh. And the kids were crying. That Cena got.
Yeah, the kids were crying, bro.
And he lost.
Yeah, I felt, man. I was like, dang, man, those poor kids, man.
Suck it off. It ain't the first time he lost.
I was gonna say, I knew. I knew you were gonna say that.
They'll be okay.
They'll be fine. But
they're not traumatized.
They're not traumatized. Wow. but yeah, that was that match.
All heroes must come to an end, anyways. Who cares?
Wow. But yeah, so we'll see what Cena's next match is. For last dates.
Yeah, we'll see what
Bobby Roberts, you see why the picture I posted in the group chat.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, Bret Hart's always didn't like Triple H, so I'm not too surprised by that.
I love it.
Of course you do. Two crybabies. Wow.
All right. Let me get two.
Let's get some
Yeah.
more.
Let me get two. The Ellen Martinez special guest referee, which was announced on the pre-show, by the way.
Yep. And by the way, I remember the Usos and the Bronze. They were fighting backstage, during the pre-show.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they saw each other. Yeah.
And then once I took into the show, they did the fake superstars entering the building. I'm like, wait a minute, didn't we just saw those two in the building already?
No.
Who entered where?
Wow.
Yeah, who entered where? I don't know.
But anyways, but it was a division: Ross Reed and Braun Breaker with Paul Heyman versus the Usos, Jimmy and Jay. 17 minutes and 12 seconds. The match was decent.
It was all right.
And yeah.
Which by the way, I loved it that they played the Usos' old theme song at the beginning.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty cool.
I loved it. I was like, down 6.
I loved it.
Day 1.
I loved it. Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Still a banger.
That was cool.
Still a banger.
Oh yeah. They've never had a bad theme song. So
even the instrumental version of that theme song was great too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. Yeah. But it was cool hearing that theme song just for a little bit, And I said we got the heat,
Yeah, and it's
still over.
He basically allowed two teams to do whatever they want, at one point, in the match.
Yeah, I remember there was one spot where
at one point during the entrance, they were doing the old Uso dance thing they used to do back in the day with their entrance.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of
cool. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Dude, I thought it was funny when I think Bronson was grabbing a chair and he was gonna hit Jimmy with it, but then Jimmy had the chair and Ellen I saw was like, whatever, go ahead. and Braun Breaker was pissed about that. Like, what the hell? What the hell is that? I mean, LA Knight said he's cool with Jimmy, so
it was a regular tag team match, but it got turned into a no DQ tag team match.
Yeah, which I kind of figured since there's gonna be special guest referees though. But yeah, it was pretty fun match. It was actually pretty fun. Now obviously, Jey Uso got concussed. He got hurt legit. Which is why he was bleeding. Because I think he
initially at first I was confused. Me and Jalen were on the panel at the same time when we were watching it, and
we didn't see how he got hurt.
I was like, how the hell did he start bleeding? Like what?
Yeah, we didn't see that until I saw the replay. Until I saw what happened, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he tried to hit Braun Breaker and
rebounded the chair, rebounded off Braun Breaker, and then caught him in the head. So.
Yeah, he ricocheted onto Jey Uso.
Ricochet.
Yeah, so and that's why the ending.
Well, we'll get to that later. Ricochet. Yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah, and that's why you can tell the ending was a little different because Jay was legit hurt, so they had to kind of call audible.
By the way, and since the Braun Breaker go for a spear, and oh come on, you could disguise it a little better. I heard that there.
No, you didn't. Yeah. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was Max Dupree. He said that.
Yeah.
Even with that spear, it looked way better than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear. So,
of course, it's my boy. It's my boy, Braun Breaker.
On the night of Tuesday, I thought it was a little better, but still, that should not be part of his arsenal.
Yeah, my boy Braun Breaker got the best spear in the business. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hell, when Edge speared Dax Harwood, I think it was in the match. I even said the same. Yeah, way better spear than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear.
He's surprised his Edge, so it's Cope,
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently he's no longer going by Cope unless it's Cope and Cage, but that's pretty much it. So.
Yeah, well, Copeland, Adam Copeland.
Yep.
But yeah, so division win. Which, even if it was horrible, if the US was supposed to win, division win, that's plus for me.
Yeah. And it's definitely going to add,
It's off to better things anyways, because I'm pretty sure. I
think
won't be surprised. Braun Breaker's next opponent is going to be Roman Reigns. In a 1-on-1 match for Braun.
Yeah, and I can see like the Browns going for the World Tag Team titles. So they can have some gold. So
they should destroy Finn Balor and Jaden McDonough.
They probably will. Yeah, they most likely will. So yeah, get ready for them.
It won't be the first time Braun Breaker destroyed Jaden McDonough anyway. So.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he made him bleed, in the mouth. So
yeah. So then we get to fight for the vacant Women's World Championship.
Oh yes, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Versus Io Sky. 20 minutes, 11 seconds. To me,
hands down, best match of the night. Hands down.
This is best match of the night, bro.
Best match of the night.
Both as a wrestling match and sex appeal.
The best match.
No interferences. No getting out of finishers. Unless unless the SPB and no table.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'll definitely say. Honestly, I would actually say best match of the whole weekend in general for wrestling. So.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Honestly, I think this is their best match that they had. Since they've been facing each other.
Yes, it is.
No, this match sucked. Too much wrestling. Not enough flipping kicks.
Nope. It was in Japan.
I mean, there was kind of flip. That happened in the match, but not too much.
Yeah, it wasn't too crazy.
It wasn't enough. That's my point.
Exactly, it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, I guess. And no interference power too, which is great.
No.
They let them have it, and it was a clean win.
Yeah,
for your new Women's World Champion,
Stephanie Vecchier.
And I loved it. I cheered. Obviously, when Jalen heard it, I cheered.
Yep. Stephanie Vecchier is your new Women's World Champion. And just in a few months being the roster, she's already the Women's World Champion, bro.
Mm-hmm. Now there's no excuse now. Use her.
Oh, they're definitely gonna use her after this.
Feature her more now because she's your champion on that main roster now. Don't you like you did with Julia?
No.
I think it's a different story.
I mean,
I think it's a different story.
Or for the women, she's the world champion. Like, come on, it shouldn't be.
Me personally, I think they see Stephanie Vecchier as more the bigger star. To be honest, that's how I feel about it.
They do see that. I do see it.
Even though Julia is great too, but I don't know.
I mean, yeah, Julia's great, but I think they see her. I think they see like Stephanie as like the bigger, the bigger star.
Shane, they'll feel like one. Against Julia.
Yeah,
but hey, we got Michin. He's great, right?
Oh wow! Why'd you have to mention Michin, bro? Like, come on, bro. Don't you already bully her enough?
But anyways, all right. So that's match.
Hold on. I want to ask something. Like now, since Io lost, clean, that's going to add fuel to the fire. Asuka. Say, you say you didn't need us. Well, we gave you your wish, and look what happened. You're not the champion.
I actually thought Asuka was going to be involved, but thankfully that didn't happen. So.
I thought so too, but now that no one got involved, so like I said, it's going to add fuel to the fire. It's like, it wouldn't happen if you asked for our help, but you say you didn't need us.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to add more friction between
Yeah. So I'm really interested to see what happens, on Raw with Io, because they're building that up. Maybe that'll happen in Crown Jewel, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. So, I did the build for Women's World Games. We'll see how that's going out.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
especially with Kyrie. Who's she gonna be on?
Yeah, is she gonna? Is she gonna be? Is gonna be Sky Pirates or Kabuki Warriors for Kyrie Zane? So you're gonna have to choose.
Yes. It's been dilemma.
Yep.
No, No, they're gonna have a custody of Kyrie match.
Oh, custody of Kyrie match. Oh no.
I guess. But another thing too is, Io may have beaten Rhea Ripley, always getting her number. But this time she can't get the number of Stephanie McCare because Stephanie McCare got her number.
Yep, that's right. Yep, because every other match was ended by interference, so there was never a clear winner. But now we do have one, and it was Stephanie McCare. She's a better woman.
Okay. And she won by the way with the twisting moonsault. It was like a star step in the way. That's a better move. That's a better finisher. Yeah, that she needs to show a lot more.
Yeah.
Oh, the corkscrew moonsault. Yeah, that looked great. She did great.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah. She reminds me of female AJ Styles in a way. Yeah, but obviously AJ Styles is still always phenomenal at what he does. But Stephanie McCare is
no, he's too old. Oh god.
No, well, duh, he's getting old.
And no one wants him there. Whoever that may be.
Wow. All right. What's the next match?
All right. Next match. Now, like I said with Stephanie McCare and Io Sky, it may have been match of the weekend, and with match of the night. This one, I feel like it's still the show.
Yep.
That was the mixed tag team match. CM Punk and
which in my opinion should have been the main event. That should have been the main event.
I agree. It should have been.
Not boring ass Cody Rhodes.
Wow.
Come on, everyone's happy.
Doing the same old fucking shit he does every fucking match.
Come on, bro. You didn't like how he always powered up and then did the bionic elbow and the whoa and Cody Cutter.
It's like if Hulk Hogan and John Cena had a baby, and that's what Cody Rhodes turned out to be.
Wow.
But Hulk Hogan and John Cena, but he's way worse than both of them.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll get to that though.
Even Triple H in the most boring years was still somehow more entertaining than Cody.
That
is just saying something right there.
Wow. I was like, "Oh, slow your roll, buddy."
God. Wait. But AJ Lee after being away from the ring for 10 years.
Yeah,
versus
a decade, man.
Versus Seth Franklin, freaking fucking fuck you, boring Rollins.
It's freaking Rollins. Get it right.
And Becky Lynch.
Yep.
Who carried the team,
in 18 seconds.
Becky carried the team.
Wow.
Yes, you did.
Wow. I guess that's why she's the bomb.
I'll give Seth Rollins credit too. He did okay.
Well, I'll say this. I'll at least say this. At least Seth doesn't bore me in the ring like Cody does. I'll at least give him that.
Wow.
At least Seth, to a certain degree, it's still entertaining to watch in the ring. Not in promos, by the way, or character-wise. But at least in the ring, he's still entertaining. Unlike Cody, where he just bores me to death, even in the ring nowadays.
Wow.
Yeah. Out.
Because at least Seth in a way still tries. He is not as lazy as Cody. So there you go. You might not like that, Jalen or Robert, but I'm just saying the truth. So
come on, Cody Rhodes tries to.
He isn't a lost cause like Cody is nowadays.
Cody tries.
No, he doesn't.
Of course he tries. Oh, come on.
No, he doesn't. He's been doing the same. He does the same shit every fucking week.
Wow.
Same old promo, same old fucking match structure, rinse and repeat. Same old
entrance.
Yeah, same old entrance, same old fucking.
Of course, it's gonna be same. Of course, it's gonna be same old entrance. Of course, it is.
The same old facial reactions. Like Jesus Christ, even Johnny Saintface at this point has more facial reactions. Like,
oh my gosh, that was the same things. Anyway,
trash. Boring.
Whatever. But
it's like missionary work. It's over and over and over again.
Wow.
God, not even John. Dude, it's bad when not even John Cena is this repetitive. That's just bad.
Wow.
Dude, not even Hulk Hogan was this repetitive. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Oh my
God.
Yeah, I'm already getting to the Cody brand, and Cody's not even out. Yeah, we got.
I thought Holly Butcher's match was great. Between the two teams.
Yeah, I like what they did here. Like they were having us wait for AJ Lee, because every time
that's old school tactic they did there. Yes. Yeah, they did almost everything in the book when it comes to that.
Kind of like what they did back in the day with Dan Bryan when he returned.
Yeah, I even compared it. Yeah, because remember like when Dan Bryan returned, and like they were keeping him away from from the match for a little bit, that's kind of what it reminded me of. But yeah,
I'll say AJ is still a little rusty, as you could tell when she got in the match.
Yeah. But we can expect for someone being away for that long.
Well, I still think obviously after this, I still think AJ and Becky are still in the feud. So.
Oh yeah, they're going to face each other most likely at Crown Jewel for the title, like for sure.
They're gonna light it up like this match. Light it up.
And will AJ win though? That's the real question.
That is the question. Will she win?
That's the question. Yeah, we shall see.
I still want to see before Roxanne Perez ever goes for the world title. I still want to see AJ Lee and Roxanne Perez. Still.
Oh yeah, I definitely see that.
Mm-hmm. Now that's something to say in this match. First of all, Tokyo said AEW fans, AJ Lee overrated. No, the sickles are overrated.
No, they wouldn't be saying that if she returned to AEW. Trust me.
Exactly.
Yeah, she was all.
Oh my God, this is such a great signing. Yeah, we win. Yeah, AEW wins again. Yeah.
Yep.
That's literally what they'll all be saying if AJ Lee went to AEW. Well,
oh my God, AJ Mendez is all elite.
Yeah. She's just nostalgia. Oh yeah, she's nostalgia. She signed multi-year contract.
If CM Punk was still there, and AJ Lee returned to AEW, I wonder what they'll call her. Would they call her AJ Punk, AJ Brooks, AJ Mendez? Who knows?
I don't know. I think AJ Mendez.
I think they'll probably use a real name.
Or AJ Brooks, something like that.
It probably be AJ Mendez.
Because I know they called Beth Phoenix Beth Copeland when she came out.
Oh, we'll get that probably.
Oh, we'll get to that. I saw what happened
when
there.
Brie Bella appeared in AEW, they called her Brie Danielson. So
yeah,
that's what I say.
Marie better than AJ Lee. She's not even better than Dana Brooke.
Wait, what you say? Eva Marie better than wow.
No,
she's not even better. She's not even better, than Ask Elegance.
Wow, even Robert's saying that. Wow.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's just
Eva Marie as a pro wrestler, she was fucking garbage. Great to sexy look at it though. That's all. That's all there was. She all had looks. She's tough in the ring.
What, Eva Marie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, obviously she was hot as hell, but couldn't do shit in the ring.
No.
I felt like Eva Marie should have been like a valet or something for somebody. I feel like she would have been better in that role. Because
even Lana is better.
Was that?
Even Lana is better in ring.
Oh yeah. But no, I'm just saying, like, at least I feel like Eva Marie should have been a valet for someone. Honestly,
she should have been. Yeah, she should have been a valet.
Don't know exactly. Maybe Fandango, because I think Fandango was was around at the time. So
yeah, he was. Brian
or Tyler Breeze. You know what? Why not Tyler Breeze? You could have been a valet for Tyler Breeze.
Oh yeah, I agree. That could work.
All right, but anyways, let's move.
Anyways,
yeah.
I got to say something here. This match, CM Punk went for the sharpshooter onto Seth Rollins, and then AJ Lee and Becky Lynch and the Black Widow, and the commentators failed to see what happened with CM Punk and Seth Rollins, because they thought that Seth Rollins broke out of the sharpshooter. And I saw when I first saw this, what Becky Lynch did, what she did to CM Punk, because CM Punk got close to her, she went the out to CM Punk, and they didn't see that. And then they talked about this again later on, like when Seth Rollins broke out the sharpshooter, like, no, that's not what happened. Like, maybe one back. Let me just mean to see. I could swear I saw Becky Lynch do that. Breaking the eyes to break the hole. and clear as day, I see right there. How the hell did not see that? They claim that Seth Rollins broke out of the sharpshooter.
No.
Seth Rollins did not get out of the sharpshooter. He couldn't get out of it. Punk got him locked in. Becky Lynch breaks his eye, and that's why he let go of it. How did not see that? It was right there in front of them. It was on their fucking monitors. They go out? Holy shit, man! That annoyed me.
Yeah, no, the
Like I
monitors.
said, at least they cannot have known you as much as Sockface did. On
I mean, obviously, yo.
Which
It was just
we're
one
gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that later.
Yeah, yeah. And that was just one nitpick I had about the match. Yo, it's like the comments, yo, like how did not see that? Like, yeah, and I know the comments, and the commentary, the commentary that was still there intact. That it was in this match, but which later on, it was like the tail end of it. It's when it got destroyed. Which I thought the way it was done, I was like, holy shit, that was crazy. So, oh yeah, and one point, CM Punk did get recognition in the structure as well. Now it's not what people wanted to see. You want to see the GTS onto Bickiness, but maybe that's never gonna happen. But Seth Rollins, took care of Punk, giving him the curve stomp. AJ Lee, is breaking the cover with the curve stomp of her own. And like you said with Omega Red, when it comes to her being rusty, that was the point the point that you made there. When it comes to AJ Lee being rusty, right there, she didn't really fully got the curve stomp that she wanted to get, which is why that it'll do, she looks rough, she still looks rusty, but still she still got it though.
What up?
What's going on, Jordan?
What's up? Well, if you're wondering,
okay,
Jordan, we're talking about the CM Punk, AJ Lee, and Becky and Seth match.
Oh yeah,
it's just Jordan.
It's not Cena. He got squashed.
Which Jordan? Wow. Which Jordan won the Battle Royal, by the way, that I watched.
Yeah, he did.
Hell yeah.
And he got rid of your boys Bouncy.
Your boy is bouncy. Yep.
Yeah, he bounced out of that Battle Royale. That's what happened.
Yep. Yep, he did.
Yeah, I had to get payback for Ricochet. So yeah.
Oh wow. Oh no. Wow.
Oh, and Tokyo says, "Oh, who cares? Mercedes, all my gold. Well, she can be your gold all you want, but she cannot touch what actually can.
She can't lace up Athena's fucking boots.
Exactly.
She can't lace up Tony Storm's fucking boots either, both in the ring and
and those shoes that are wearing, they're not even wrestling boots, but still, she came in those up. So, anyways,
AJ Lee was a little rusty, but it was still great seeing her.
Yeah. She didn't do too bad. So to say it's been 10 years, yeah, she didn't do too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, Punk wasn't really all that. Punk was still a little rusty when he got back in the ring. What was it, All Out in 2021?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he was rusty too, but yeah. But if it's like Punk, she'll eventually get back into it. She'll get her groove back. So.
Yeah, exactly. But then we get to the spot where they go to the broadcast table from the Spanish and
when he went through the announce table.
Yeah, I thought that was great how that was done. So they were teasing.
AJ Lee did a way better spear than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear.
Wow.
Oh wow.
To say she's 80 pounds, yeah, she did a way better spear than fucking Yeet Man.
Yeah, better than the Yeet Man. Which, Bobby, did you see how he got injured, Jordan? You know how he.
I missed that part of the show. I did not see the Usos and Braun Breaker match.
Oh yeah, he so apparently he tried to he whacked a steel chair on Braun Breaker's back and it bounced off of Breaker's back and it caught Jey Uso in the head and it busted him open, and he got a concussion from that.
Damn, what the fuck?
And a concussion, damn.
Yeah, it was kind of fun. Well, I mean, the injury's not funny, but I should say it was kind of funny because that when I saw him bleed, I was like, "What did he pull a Moxley and just start bleeding for no reason? Like, what the hell happened?" That's literally what I thought. But yeah, but no, apparently that's actually how he got injured. And I watched the replay and I saw how he got injured. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. But yeah, so they were so on the broadcast table they was going for the heel was going for a Perry. Or I think it was
Robert's nightmare move.
Either way, and then it was reversed, and then it was going to do actually, it was the faces that was going to do the Perry on broadcast table. I think it was. Either way, it was one of the things that happened, and then it backfired because Becky so the person will go for like a rock bottom to Seth Rollins to a table, but then instead actually was pushed off to into into Punk by Becky, and then once that happened, and I'm like, okay, so it's going to just leave just a dent, whatever. No, instead it collapsed the whole thing. I'm like, holy shit! Oh, not expecting that. And then Becky just gets AJ in the ring. AJ immediately gets her into the Black Widow, and from there, Becky try to get out, but couldn't. So no choice but to tap out, and that right there was how you book tag team wrestling, AEW. So even though it's mixed tag team, but still, so there you go. AJ Lee won for the team, which is great. She got the win over on Becky Lynch, who is, remind people, the women's Intercontinental champion. So that means in the future, she's she's got the number of the champion, and when you beat the champion, you get a shot at the champion. What comes to the prestige title.
Yep.
So yeah, this match stole the show. Just how they did this. I even guess the front squad too. In this match, a little bit, but he gets some
a little bit.
And by the way, his team is stuff. By the way, I know he's supposed to be my team actually, but I like it looks terrible.
Oh, the Skiffy! Oh yeah. I was like, wow.
And Punk Game GTS was trouble. Like good.
Wait, what?
And the Punk Game GTS was trouble. For doing that skipping, and like good. You didn't you was doing wrong anyways.
It doesn't matter. You did it, so.
Well, is that the point of Smork?
That's not the point.
He was getting the heat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, Mr. Burn It Down wants to get heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, perfect. So you go. So then to close the show for the not so undisputed WWE Championship,
the not so
Cody Rhodes. Yes, Cody Rhodes defended against Drew McIntyre, 17 minutes and 17 seconds. Now, I know Mega Red didn't like the match because Cody Rhodes already and everything, whatever. I thought the match was fine for what it was. Should have been the main event. No.
Yeah,
the main event should have been.
Kind of tuned out during this match. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the match was fine, but it shouldn't have been main event.
Yeah, it was just fine.
Yeah, it should have been really AJ Lee and CM Punk versus Seth and Becky. Really.
Which I thought originally it was Great Blocker and Cena could have part of the show, but based on what they did.
Yeah. I thought so too, but I mean, honestly, I think that probably would have been better too, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Either way, yeah. Or then again, they want the fans to go home happy. So I guess their solution is by having Cody Rhodes, be the babyface, and the champion to send them home happy. Now it didn't work because Mega Red wasn't happy. So there you go.
When is he ever happy? Wow. When is he ever happy?
Wow. So in the match, you might start teasing to do the Kim War to Corey, to the broadcast table again. The one that's doing tag by the way. But he did it, but he missed, and he hurt his leg, and basically that's the way to protect him because he was going to lose.
Yeah.
And
he was gonna pull the Claymore through the announce table like he did a month ago to Cody, but obviously he missed, and he was telling that his leg, his leg got hurt, and that's how he lost the match. So they're definitely gonna run it again, So
it's gonna be a long time wait for that happened because Crown Jewel in Perth, that's gonna be in Australia. They're doing it again. The Crown Jewel Championships once again.
Oh yeah, well yeah. So he's gonna play for him. So
they're defending the Blood Money Championships again.
Actually, it's gonna be in Australia, so it's not
it's gonna be Australia now. So we might see a different close trap. Maybe we shall see.
Okay, so the Outback Championships, got it.
Yes, the Outback Championship. Yep, the Outback Championship. Crikey!
From down under. There you go. But so the championship we're looking at so far for Crown Jewel, Cody Rhodes, the WWE champion. That's not so undisputed. Versus Seth freaking fuck you, Boring Rollins.
It's just freaking Rollins. Get it right.
So yes, these two will go out of here. And as far as the women's, we got the women's world champion from Raw, Stephanie McCare, who's been crowned number one, versus the thing is we don't know if it's still gonna be Tiffany Stratton because she's gonna be defending that title. Her not so undisputed women's championship against Jade Cargill and Nia Jax on SmackDown, which by the way, and they talk about this by the way. So WWE's excuse for Tiffany Stratton not to wrestle on NXT, and also because originally this match was supposed to happen also on the show as well, Wrestlepalooza.
Yeah.
But their reasonings of why it didn't happen, it's not because Tiffany Stratton having an injury, which I think was a slight concussion that she had from last SmackDown. If you remember that spot she did with the moonsault on the outside, and then her back of her head, that's. And then after the match, when they did, I mean, even during the match as well, after that she did that, and then Jay Carter ran into the barricade and collapsed and everything. That didn't help the case at all either. And then I just attacking her, but didn't help at all either. So like, wow. But and the two fans came out there, to confront Nia Jax, and they hold her back and everything. So I think to myself, okay, she's still not very clear. She's still going, somewhere reminding of the question she's got. And then Jay Cargill came out, and she started kicking ass, which it was nice to see, by the way.
What?
By the way, a nice promo. Nice promo, by the way. While Jay Cargill, you look great and everything, but once you get in the ring,
Wow.
Like wow.
Like Nia's one.
I mean, she's got a point, to a degree.
I mean, she ain't wrong, but she really the one to be talking about other people being bad in the ring.
Wait, Nia Jax talking about somebody being bad in the ring?
Yeah, Nia Jax talking about Jade Cargill's bad in the ring or something like that.
Didn't you injure like fucking 60% of the women's roster in the past 5 years?
See, like keyword in the past. You probably would say that in the past.
That's what I was saying. I was like, that's kind of funny coming from Nyla, even though
my ass, you still did it. The fuck?
Maybe she's back. Maybe she said that because she went back up Shane Baszler because remember those reports from last year.
Oh boy. Oh
and also it makes your case even worse because Jade Cargill is not related to The Rock.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Jade hurting people. At least not a lot.
No.
Yeah,
unless she hurt herself. By falling on the car. It was Naomi smart.
Oh wow! Wow. Yeah, she just fell. Yeah, she just fell.
Anyways, but yeah, so we'll see what happens on SmackDown. I think Tiffany Stratton will still retain. That way they could do
Yeah.
Tiffany Stratton as the WWE Women's Champion versus Ric Flair, the Women's World Champion, to feature for the Crown Jewel Women's Championship.
That's a dream match right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna love to see that.
Yeah, calm down, Perf. Wow.
Hell yeah.
Come on, you don't want.
All they want to have Jake Cargill win the belt. I don't know. We'll see.
He matched here during the Devil's Kiss on Jake Cargill or Tiffany Stratton.
I would love that. Either one, I love it.
No, Tiffany Stratton do the Devil's Kiss.
I would love that too. I would love that. Oh, bro, if Jay did it, oh man.
Yeah, you know that meme of Vince McMahon when he's looking surprised and he falls down the chair. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah, that'd be me, bro.
Should have Tiffany Stratton doing the lightning fist. Wow.
No, the lightning fist. Oh God, the lightning fist. All right, I guess we can do some fun topics now since we're done with the
Wrestlepalooza. For the women out there, maybe you should try to do the Devil's Kiss on your boyfriends. There you
go.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
What? What do you mean? Wow. What are you getting? Wow. Whoa.
No, I was gonna say, I was saying like, okay, that's great. They'd be lucky.
Nah, you got to do with the John Cena and Randy Orton. Wow.
What the hell?
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
All right, but let's do some fun stuff before.
By the way, did you gloss over the Cody and Randy Orton? Not Randy Orton.
Oh yeah,
yeah, we just glossed over it.
But yeah, go ahead.
Since I already went on the rant about Cody already.
Yeah, so you don't really need that much.
Which by the way, Jordan. Speaking of that, aren't you ready for the most boring, the most over, the most rinse and repeat promo battles ever between Cody and Seth? That's gonna happen leading up to Crown Jewel. Aren't you excited?
Oh.
Well, I mean, hey, maybe it would be something different.
In one corner, you got Cody crying, saying, "I gotta win for my dad. I gotta win for my daughter. I gotta win for Brandy." And in the other corner, you have Seth Rollins going, "I am the revolutionary, the visionary, the architect, Seth freaking Rollins." Yeah. Aren't you excited?
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I gotta do for my mommy. My mommy, shut the F up. That's my favorite promo for The Rock.
You know, if The Rock to bury Cody on the mic again, I would actually you know what, Rock, you redeem yourself. You finally redeemed yourself.
No. I gotta finish the story. I gotta do for
I might watch that later. I'm gonna watch that segment again when The Rock buried not only Cody but also Seth. That was great.
That was funny though. Like that was funny when you did that. Yeah, my favorite one was I gotta do it for my mommy. My mommy, shut the F up.
Nah, my favorite final boss moment is like you got grown men who think you know it all when you don't know shit. That kind of guy right there.
Yeah, that was the first promo he did.
You give him a straight jacket.
That was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious. That was great.
It was funny when The Rock even said, "You respond to me by crying."
Are you kidding me?
Fucking kidding me? You start crying. That's what you do in front of the whole world. No wonder your fans are a bunch of crybabies.
Man, it's like, bro, why could we get this Rock this year, man? Like, come on, bro. Why couldn't we get this, man?
I can't win it for my daddy, so I gotta win it for my mommy. I gotta win.
My mommy, shut the F up. You see, when Rock actually cares, when he actually tries, he's actually really entertaining, bro. You know?
Yeah, I can say the same for Cody. Yeah, sucks. He has been lazy for the past 2 years. It just sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you get
I'm just saying, when Cody actually wants to be entertaining, he can be entertaining. He just sucks, rinse, repeat, same old shit. Every feud he's been in, same old shit, rinse and repeat.
I mean, I guess since he's
even the promos don't even change. It's always the same fucking promo for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Same promo.
What do you want to talk about?
So yeah, I won't be surprised he's gonna cry about Seth. You know,
I
can't believe you turned evil.
What do we want to talk about?
I can't believe you turned evil. Wow.
We went to war together. We broke bread together. Oh God, here we go.
You were my shield at WrestleMania. You were my shield last year.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see this match.
And then Seth Rollins says an evil laugh. You know,
I ain't saying the match itself is going to be bad, but as far as
I think we'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. You know,
I don't think it's going to be. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think it's going to be as good as the other three matches they had. You know, back.
Yeah, I don't think it's be 4 stars, but yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Nah, Cody, he has to tear his pec again, so you know.
Oh well, geez, let's hope that doesn't happen.
You know what? That's a great idea. We're gonna make this match a peck for a peck match.
Oh no, a peck for a peck match. Oh no, or a peck for an eye match.
And we'll have the first peck breaker, Triple H as special guest referee. Oh no!
Oh wow! Wow!
I think it's great, actually. So
wait, didn't he
imagine that Triple H special guest referee and he turns on both of them?
Yeah.
Didn't Triple H tear his pec in that Crown Jewel tag team match with DX and Brothers Destruction?
Yeah.
That was the one.
Idiot.
Oh wow! Really? Like
I'll be honest. Sean honestly carried the match. He was the highlight of the match.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was the only good part of the match. Yeah.
All right.
Sean, even though he hadn't wrestled at that point for like 7 years, 8 years, or something like that. At that point.
And the fact that he was the only one that didn't look somewhat geriatric. So
yeah,
that's
it's still weird though. He was bald though. It was kind of weird that he was bald.
Yeah, bald Generation X versus the old man. Yep.
The elders of destruction, as I called them.
Well, come on, guys. That was a 5-star match. Oh god.
Maybe back in the 2000s, maybe or the 90s, it would have been.
Okay. Yeah. So right.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah, it was sad, man. It was one of those things where, like, this would have been cool to see if it was like fucking 1999, not 2018,
or even the 2000s. It looks aggressive.
Yeah, even like 2005 would have been cool to see that instead of waiting until all the way to 2018.
Hell, I'll go out on the limb and say even 2009 it would have been fine, but
it would have.
That was sad though.
That was just embarrassing. Yeah. I never watched that match ever again. It's not canon.
I've never actually watched the full match. I've just seen the highlights, and I'm like, yeah, that's bad enough for me.
I watched the full match. It was a terrible experience. It was just sad. All right, let's have some fun.
Was it like watching John Cena versus Brock Lesnar from SummerSlam 2014?
Okay, no, that
was amazing. That was amazing. But the other one,
Cena,
it was amazing for us. But I know for Jalen, that was like the most traumatizing thing, or one of the most traumatizing.
Yeah, I was traumatized. The DX versus Brothers Destruction. That was just sad. Like, oh my god, what are you guys doing? Just stop.
Yeah.
That's kind of reaction.
Let's have fun, guys.
Chris Jericho comes back for the next side show. We need Jericho versus Cena. Oh, no, I'd rather not.
Well, I mean, Cena's retiring, so that ain't happening.
Yeah, and even if he wasn't, we'll pass.
Not if the size give him $100 million. Oh wow.
It'd be funny, bro. Imagine like they do have Chris Jericho versus John Cena again, and Chris Jericho loses again, and then he gets fired again, and he's escorted off of the ring like he was in 2005. No, don't fire me. No, you remember that?
I just came back.
I just came back. No. I'm the learning tree. Oh yeah, get him out of here.
Yeah. The learning trash. Yeah, the learning trash. Get out of here.
Yeah, get that out of here.
Trash.
All right. Yeah, let's have some fun.
Sure.
Let's have some fun.
Wow, shut up. Wow.
And here we go, folks.
I'm nobody's problem. Shut up.
No. Well, all right. So here we got some ECW pay-per-views. Since WWE brought back Wrestlepalooza and they use Heatwave and NXT. Yeah. So for this one, you can pick like 2 ECW pay-per-views you would like to bring back.
Basically. All right. I will bring back Guilty as Charged, and I will bring back Living Dangerously. There you go.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Guilty as Charged and Hardcore Heaven.
Right. Hardcore Country.
I'll go Guilty as Charged and Anarchy Rules.
All right, what was the first one?
Guilty as Charged and Anarchy Rules.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Anarchy Rules. I wonder that's how Tony Khan came up with the Anarchy Arena. I mean, obviously, yeah, that was always the Anarchy Arena when he's always did too when New Jack was there. But still.
Yeah.
But all right. Everybody.
I'll go with Massacre on 34th Street and Living Dangerously.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so here we got TNA tag team belts right here. We got the World Tag Team Championship and the Knockouts Tag Team Championship. So these are basically all the names of the championship during the years. So for each, you can pick your top 2 favorite names.
I'll go with the TNA World Tag Team Championship and the Impact World Tag Team Championship. And as far as the Knockouts Tag Team titles, I'll go with the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship and the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship.
Same for Omega for both.
Yeah, same for Knockouts. I'm gonna go with the Unified GFW World Tag Team Championships. GFW World Tag Team Championship. There you go.
That was great.
Nah, seriously, no. Nah, same as Omega's, World Tag Team and, TNA World Tag Team and Impact World Tag Team. And same for the Knockouts, too.
All right, Jordan?
Yeah, same as you guys.
All right.
Unanimous decision right there.
By the way, I love those belts. I would have the team, World Tag Team have the black stripe, though. Like, whatever.
No, it should be blue. Oh god.
We already got one. It's the International Championship. It looks nice.
It should be yellow.
Looks nice.
Yellow. Right. So here we got the Knockouts Championship. Pretty much same thing. Different names through the years. So, but this one you can pick like your top 3 things.
I'll go with the Unified GFW Knockouts Championship.
Oh boy.
I'll go with the GFW Knockouts.
Oh boy.
All right, I'll go with the TNA Knockouts Championship, the Impact Knockouts World Championship, and finally the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
Same here.
All right, I'll go with TNA Knockouts.
Yeah.
What the hell?
She's a killer. Got some killer instinct music in the background. Yeah, so like I said, I'm going to TNA Knockouts Championship, the Impact Knockouts Championship, and the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
All right, for me, I'll go with the TNA Women's Knockout Championship. I will go with the TNA Knockouts World Championship and the TNA Women's World Championship.
All right.
Hell yeah.
What about the Impact Women's Championship, like WWE called it?
Oh yeah. When Mickey James was in, I remember that.
That was awful.
Well, I mean, they're not wrong. That is what it is.
What's this?
That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted to call it.
Yeah. All right. So these are basically like future Spider-Man projects right here. So we got like Spider-Man 3, the video game for PlayStation. We got Spider-Man Noir, which is I think it's a live action show that's gonna be played by Nicolas Cage.
Okay.
All Obviously, Spider-Man: Brand New Day, you know, from the MCU. Spider-Man: Beyond the Spider-Verse, and Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man Season 2 from Disney Plus. So basically, out of these future Spider-Man projects, which two are you most excited about?
I'll go with Spider-Man: Brand New Day and Beyond the Spider-Verse.
Same.
I'll go with Spider-Man 3, the video game, and Beyond the Spider-Verse.
All right.
Same with Jordan.
I haven't even played the second one yet.
I don't think I have. I don't think I have yet either. Well, listen, maybe I played a little bit, you know, the demo or something.
Oh, these are James Gunn superhero movies.
Yep. Yeah. So basically, for this one, you pick like your top. You can pick like your top 3 favorites right here.
All right. I'll go with Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
All right.
And finally, I'll go with The Suicide Squad. That was a good movie.
That was really great. Way better than the 2016 one.
Oh yeah, way better than the first one.
For me, I'll go with Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I'll go with the Suicide Squad. And I actually go with Superman. I actually enjoyed the Superman movie. Marvel will be Peacemaker. Marvel will be Peacemaker.
Ooh.
I watched season 1 of Peacemaker, but I didn't watch season 2.
I'm telling you, it's really good, bro. I'm really enjoying it.
Well, no, I was saying I watched season 1. I just haven't watched season 2 yet.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just waiting for the whole season to come out and then I'll just binge watch it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say the only good role John Cena has ever had in a film is Peacemaker. I'll give
this is
that.
honestly his best role, bro. Like he does a great job as Peacemaker, bro. To the point where I can't see anyone else playing Peacemaker, to be honest. So,
Well, as much money as made as in Peacemaker and the Suicide Squad, yeah, he's pretty much set for life if he hasn't been already with WWE.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's been in DCU for a while.
Yeah.
Hell, John Cena even had John Cena's Peacemaker even had a cameo in Superman.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Which I thought was kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of laughed a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, wow. I was like, wow. That was great.
All right.
Never watched any of them. Wow.
Wow.
I'll go.
Yeah, I don't watch new stuff.
I'll go Guardians of the Galaxy and Guardians of the Galaxy 2. And the only reason I'm saying those two is because I get to see the rest of them.
I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, check him out, man. Yeah, you still haven't seen a Suicide Squad?
Superman's already out. It's already out, Max.
Okay, cool.
You got to see the Suicide Squad. You know, the 2021.
Well, I did tell Robert we should do a live reaction to it.
Yeah, we should do it. We should do that, yo.
Yeah, because that movie is awesome, bro. That movie's awesome, bro. It's hilarious.
All right.
All right, I guess it's on me. I'll go with Guardians of the Galaxy. What?
He's talking about because he saw John Cena's Peacemaker on the top.
He's great as Peacemaker.
Well, I've never seen it either, but you know, I've heard good things about it.
What's the show?
Good, man.
Yeah, the show.
Mm-hmm. It's good. I like it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know. You're like, oh, what? Omega's taking up for John Cena. I mean, well, for this instance, yeah, I will take up for him a little bit. I actually think he's pretty good as Peacemaker. So, there you go. You happy now, Jalen? You're happy?
What? You happy now? No, it's not enough. Wow.
He's good as Peacemaker, but he sucks as John Cena in the ring. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe he should have been Peacemaker as a heel. You know, maybe that should. Maybe that should. Let's give it.
Yeah, I'll go with Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll go with Superman and Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
All right.
There you go.
You know what's funny? Of all these movies and shows right here for James Gunn, I still have not watched Creature Commandos. I still have not watched that show.
It's pretty good. I've seen it. It's pretty good.
Is that part of the new DC universe? The Creature Commandos?
Yeah, it's part of DCU. Yeah, because like they got Rick Flagg's senior, like they have like the same actor like voicing him. So yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty much in that universe.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
All right.
What about the
Let's go to the
DC?
next one.
You miss it? Not really.
Not really.
Well, come on,
We
Zack
got
Snyder's.
Mom.
Oh god.
Oh boy. Yes, we got Becky Lynch. We got the Evolution, and we got her title reigns.
We got the Baxter.
No, she's
Yep, the Baxter.
she's the GOAT. Oh god.
Sports Illustrated says it. So obviously for Evolution, we got early NXT. Becky Lynch. When we should the stereotypical Irish character.
Ironically, I like that Becky Lynch more than the one now.
Wow. We got Becky Lynch in NXT. When she got rid of that gimmick, become more natural. We got the last kicker. Becky Lynch.
I missed that, Becky.
We got the Mon as a heel. When they were trying to make her a heel. We got the
Mon. Yeah.
Yep. We got the Mon as a babyface, an official babyface. We got Big Time Bex. She was, being Lady Gaga for a little bit. I actually did like that version. We got the return of Big Time. We got the return of the Mon, Becky Lynch.
Ooh.
Wow. We got Becky Lynch when she was the Women's World Champion last year. Before she, took her break. And we got the Mon has come around. Her heel, the Vision, Becky Lynch.
Ooh.
I'm actually liking this version, especially with her Women's Intercontinental Championship reign. I'm enjoying it.
I prefer it when she was coming out jigging and stuff.
Oh wow! Now for title reigns, we got her as the SmackDown Women's Champion. When she was Becky Two Belts, with the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships. As Raw Women's Champion, the Women's Tag Team Champion, NXT, when she was the NXT Women's Champion.
NXT.
We got when she was the Women's World Champion, I take time off, as Robert said.
Yeah, take time off.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like take time off,
I was pissed.
Yeah, well, I mean, she kind of had had to stay for a little bit more since Rhea got injured. So
yeah.
Liv should have won that match again with, anyways.
Yeah, but obviously she got to win. She got a bigger win. So, and obviously we got her as the current Women's Intercontinental Champion. So for this, you can pick 3 of each.
All right. I'll go with the last kicker, Becky Lynch, on the main roster.
All right.
I'll go with Damon when she first started as Damon, because I actually did like it. At that time.
Yeah, I like that she got punched in the face by Nia Jax. That was great.
Well, hey, it made her look badass. It made her look badass. So they added to her. Made her more popular.
It's the jungle, brother.
I guess I'll go over Kurt Run because they ain't that bad.
All right.
Jungle. We'll get to that later.
It isn't as At least she. I mean, I don't know if she knows you guys, but she doesn't annoy me as much as Seth Rollins.
No, she doesn't annoy me.
She annoys me even more than Seth Rollins.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Seth is way.
Seth doesn't. Even though Seth is repetitive, I wouldn't say he annoys me.
All right.
So you love it when he cuts 30-minute promos. Maybe.
No, I skipped them, but
so that's why he doesn't know you. You skipped it.
Yeah,
because you skipped them, so you don't know how I feel. Well,
yeah. So it's
Seth and Cody combined next week. They're on Raw later on tonight. They're gonna have a combined 1 hour promo. Oh god.
Wow. All right, but so title reigns.
I'll go to SmackDown Women's Championship. When she was the Raw Women's Champion, and finally when she was Intercontinental Women's Champion.
Okay. Same as yours for the title reigns. For Evolution, I'll go with the last kicker. I'll go with the Man, when she was a babyface, when she was getting over. And I'll go her current one because I'm really enjoying Becky nowadays.
You guys really like this current Becky Lynch, don't you?
I like it, no, especially with her women's Intercontinental Championship reign. She's been really killing it.
Well, I mean, look who you're talking to. Cena fan. There you go. Anyway.
Wow, what is that supposed to mean?
Wow. And Cody fan, he loves repetitiveness.
Wow. What?
Damn.
Anyway, my honorable mention is Big Time Vince.
Come on, Jordan. Wouldn't you agree at this point that Cody's honestly just way more repetitive than Cena at this point?
They're about the same. They're about the same.
God.
All right. I'll go for the next, Becky Lynch or NXT, her, before moving to the main roster, and
okay.
I'll go with the last kicker, and I'll go with Becky Lynch, the Man, when she first started. I didn't like the man stuff, but it's whatever. It's pushing out over, that whole thing. When they try to turn her heel.
Yeah, just to try to get Charlotte cheers, which that didn't work.
Yeah. But for title reigns, I'll go with the Becky 2 belt stuff, even though it didn't last that long. But for what it was, it was history making.
Right. Yeah, well,
I'll go with. Also go for SmackDown Women's title reign, the first one that she won. And I'll go with the Intercontinental Championship reign. There you go.
all right.
Pretty
All right.
Hey, time off.
Oh, wow.
We want to Seth Rollins see what Robert's true feelings are about him.
Well. All right, Jordan.
Yeah, we should.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, go back, Smart. Oh, wow.
Wow.
For characters, I'll go with the. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
I don't know. But anyway, for characters, I will go with the last kicker in NXT. Also on the main roster.
All right.
And I'll go with Big Time Bex.
Okay.
Right, three, right? 3 characters and 3 title reigns?
Yeah.
Okay. And for title reigns, I'll go with the SmackDown Women's Championship. I'll go with the Becky 2 belts reign.
All right.
And then I'll also go with the Raw Women's Championship.
All right. Ooh, cool.
What the hell is this?
We got Nathan Frazier right here.
It's British Seth Rollins.
Yep. That's wrong. Yeah, so after we got that look at him. So,
Robert.
yeah, so we got, obviously NXT UK, Nathan Frazier. We got NXT 2. Yep. We got NXT 2.0. Nathan Fincher, when he debuted. We got Robert's favorite, when he was the NXT UK Heritage Cup winner. We got Nathan Fraser when he was having his own late night show gimmick that he had for a little bit.
I went nowhere.
We got Fraxium in NXT. And we got Fraxium in the main roster, main SmackDown. So you can pick like your top 2 favorite version.
Fraxium for both NXT and main roster.
All right. Yes. Same as yours. Let's do it now.
Same Omega.
It's crazy. They went from a random tag team to now an actual tag team.
Jordan?
Jordan?
I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea who the hell this guy is.
Wow. He's really good, man. He's really good. I've seen him in NCK.
British. Yeah, that's all you need to know. He's pretty much British version of that problem.
Hey, almost the same move sense. Almost.
Wait, is he the Fraxium, right? Is he the Fraxium?
Yeah, Fraxium. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
For SmackDown.
Okay. Don't know shit about him as a singles competitor, but I guess I'll go with Fraxium as the NXT Tag Team Champions.
All right. He's really good, man. Really good. All right. So here we got Death Egg Robots from Sonic. Obviously, through the years. We got it from Sonic 2, Sonic 4, Sonic Generations, Lego Dimensions, Sonic Mania, and the Sonic 2 movie. So pretty much for this one, you pick like your top 2 designs of the Death Egg Robot.
I'll go for Lego Dimensions.
Yeah, Lego Dimensions.
And I'll go with Sonic Mania. Excuse me. Sonic Mania.
All right. Oh, Sonic Mania. All right, for me.
Same here, by the way.
Live and learn.
Yep. Live and learn. Yep. For me, I'll go with Sonic 4 and Sonic Generations.
Sweet.
So yeah, there you go. George?
I'll go with Sonic 4 and Sonic Mania.
All right. Cool. All right, so here we got wrestlers who use classical music.
What topics do you have? Jesus Christ!
I got I think I got a few more. I think it's probably the last one, maybe.
Yeah,
hurry up!
Hurry up! Don't rush me,
man. You always make the fun topic show all about you, don't you, Jaybird? Huh?
Wow, yeah, you do.
Wow.
Omega's coming out now. Wow.
He's very
all about you. Look at that ego. I guess he learned too much from Cody and
wow. Really? Kill him with a smile. Yep. Yeah. So. All right. So yeah, we got wrestlers, who use classical music, as entrance. Yes. So obviously, we got Ric Flair, Macho Man. British Bulldog, Robert's favorite, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Wow. Cesaro, aka Claudio Castagnoli. Daniel Bryan. Damian Sandow.
You're welcome.
Broken, Matt Hardy.
Delete.
And we got Walter, aka Gunter. Yep. So basically, you can pick like your top 3 favorite classic music entrances. from 3 wrestlers.
I'll go with Ric Flair, Walter, and Daniel Bryan.
All right. I'll go with Mr. Boy Ric Flair. I'll go with Demonstration Ray Savage. And I'll go with the British Bulldog. My honorable mention will be Walter Winter, and my dishonorable mention will be Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Oh, come on.
Throw that in there, huh?
Now I'll give him this. The music was good because I was hearing the music all the time, but this him I didn't like.
Well, the gimmick wasn't all that great, but he had a cool entrance, though.
I liked it, but at the same time, I didn't like it. There you go.
Yeah.
The gimmick sucked, but his music was good.
And plus, that theme song is actually in 2K25 when you unlock it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, that's one best theme lock. What's the music?
Wow. For me, I'm gonna go with Gunther. With the Symphony number 9. I'll go with Daniel Bryan, and I'll go Macho Man. My honorable mention will be Ric Flair.
All right. For me, I will go with Ric Flair. I'll go with Claudio Castagnoli and Macho Man Randy Savage.
All right.
Okay.
There we go. That was just one.
Right.
All right. You got these Sundays right here. It's a hot, steamy day. You need something to cool you off, so pick a Sunday.
Oreos.
I'll go fudge brownie.
Let me see. I'll go Oreo Sundae.
Hell yeah.
I will go with a Reese's Cup.
Nice. Hell yeah. And that one doors here.
All right. You're in the cafeteria eating some lunch. You need a place to sit. So pick a table with an AEW wrestler that you would sit at.
All right.
I'll go with Timeless Tony Storm.
Yeah, she seems like the type that she would help you if you didn't have enough money to pay for food, but she would also roast you at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
I guess I'm gonna hang out with the Swerve.
Swerve.
All right. For me, I'll go with the Hangman. I love to choking down some beers. Some cool ones. Talk them cowboy shit.
It's a good thing you're right there, Robert, because Swerve and Hangman's table is right across from each other.
That's right.
Would you break out the fight if they fought?
Of course I would. I'm not TK.
Oh god.
You're not who? Wait, what?
Of course I would. I'm not TK. He doesn't break up anything.
What the hell?
What?
What's not gonna do about it? My hands are fine. Not just for the night.
Oh god.
Anyways, anyone else?
I will sit with Will Ospreay. We can compare American food to British food.
Oh,
elevate me to the sky. Whoa. Which, by the way, I heard his surgery went well. Thankfully.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good. That's good.
Wishing them a speedy recovery.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. All right. So for this one, here's all the GTA logos throughout the history of GTA. So pretty much pick your top 3 favorite GTA logos.
I'll go with 2001.
Yeah,
2002. And 3. I'll go with 2001, 2002. And I'll go with 1997. I like how that looks.
Which one?
The original one, 1997.
All right. For me, I'll go with San Andreas. I'll go with Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'll go with Grand Theft Auto 6. So yeah.
For me, I'll go with GTA San Andreas. I'll go with GTA 4. And finally, I'll go with GTA 6.
All right.
Whenever that comes out.
Yeah, whenever. They might push it back another year. I'm not going to jinx it.
It'll push it back 20 years. Oh, God.
Oh,
God.
All right, but for me, I'll go with the GTA San Andreas, the original. I will go with GTA 4. And I will go with GTA Chinatown Wars because I had that game on the Nintendo DS.
Very cool. All right, so we got the AEW International Championship here. So for this one, pick your top 3 favorite international champions, in the history of that title.
All right, I'll go.
I'll go Pockets.
I was about to say Orange Cassidy. I was going to say Orange Cassidy, and Orange Cassidy. There you go.
Oh,
no.
Yeah.
Nah, seriously though.
Pockets McAllister.
Yeah, no. Nah, seriously though. I'll go. Let me think. Oh, here's my good one. I'll go with Pac. That's another good one. I think it's one really.
I'm surprised you remember he was the champion.
Yeah, I do remember he was the champion.
I was there the night he became the first ever champion. I was there at the show.
Yeah. Yeah, you were.
Yeah, what show was it again?
Forbidden Door 2022.
Forbidden Door.
Oh yeah, right. I'm trying to think of another one. I guess I'll go Kenny Omega. I thought his title reign was all right. And one more. Trying to think. Oh, okay. No. I'll go with MGF.
Wait,
when he's the American champion.
Nice.
I did like that.
Right.
I did like that one.
All right, for me, I'll go Will Ospreay.
So yeah.
All right. Okay, for me, I'll go Will Ospreay.
Okay.
I'll go with MGF with the American Championship, and finally, I'll go Kenny Omega.
All right. For me, I'll go with Ospreay. I'll go with Inosuke Testa. And I'll go with, come on.
Fuck it.
Are you kidding? Come on.
Robert, you comparing you comparing trash to garbage. So
wow.
Can look at anything like garbage or trash.
It's like trying to oh my god.
That's like trying to compare Johnny Gargano with John Cena. Like,
what?
God.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is that supposed to mean?
It's like trying to compare James Ellsworth and Cody Rhodes.
Well, okay, no, stop.
Stop. But and I'll go with Kenny Omega. My honorable mention will be MJF when he turned it to the American Championship.
Yeah, I remember like, that was such a fun time with MJF.
Yeah, my dishonorable is Orange Cassidy. There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
What are you talking about, guys? He was the greatest.
Which unfortunately he's probably going to come back this Wednesday.
Oh, he is?
I think they confirmed it already. He's coming.
Yeah.
On Wednesday.
That pocket is going to be returning.
Yeah, I forgot. Did he get injured or something? Is that why he's been gone?
Yeah, that's why he was. That's what he was doing.
I guess it's perfect time for Tony because I heard pretty much all his major bay faces are injured now. So.
Yeah, I guess it's good for him.
Like I said, other than Kenny and Hangman, there's really no legit actual big baby face wrestler at the moment because all of them are injured. So.
All right.
I mean, unless you guys want to count Darby, but I don't really count him since he's not really in the main event scene. But that's just me.
No. Yeah, no. That's
no offense. I'm just being honest. So.
Yeah.
But why they're trying to turn Take a Shit into a babyface? Because they're like, oh, we got no major babyfaces, so might as well make a new one.
Well, we'll see.
That's what they're trying to do.
Here's a tip, Tony. Why don't you make a babyface that actually has fucking personality? You know, they're not just Okada off Wish.
Well, if we try to character, well, we'll try to
Shut up, bitches! You think I'm stupid?
Oh. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm dumb? Like,
yeah.
Oh man.
All right, who's next? By the way, who hasn't gone yet?
Yeah, they got the Jordan.
Yeah, I'll go with Will Ospreay, MJF, and I'll say Roger Strong.
Okay.
I'll be honest. Yeah. I'll be honest.
I forgot that he was champion. Holy shit.
Yeah, I remember he was. Yeah.
He was champion.
The only reason why I'm saying him is because he beat Pockets. So, yeah.
Oh, that's right. He did beat Pockets.
Yeah, he did.
Holy shit. I don't know who he beat it for, and then you
know what's funny? You know how the El Grande Americano on Raw, you did the Spider-Man meme.
Yep, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, we need Roger Strong to say Adam with Adam Page, Adam Copeland, and Adam Cole in the ring, and they do the same thing.
Yeah, it's like Adam. It's like Adam. Yeah. You mean him?
Yeah, would that be funny?
God.
No. But I'm pretty sure they want to do on BT.
Yeah, maybe.
I challenge you to a match, Adam, and they all do the Spider-Man mirror like, oh, is he talking to you? Talking to you? Talking to me?
Who me?
Which one?
It's the next one now.
All right. Ooh, World Heavyweight Championship.
All right, so for this one, we have the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. So pretty much pick your two favorite champions. I'll do this championship out.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. Wow.
Yeah,
well, I mean, Drew should have had a good reign, but they chose a viral moment. So
yeah. Nah, seriously though, I'm going with Seth Rollins his first reign because he was a really good champion. With his first reign.
Fuck him.
What the fuck?
Wait, what'd you say, Robert?
Fuck him. He buried Malcolm Rowe.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Oh no, he didn't.
Wow. Yes, I'm gonna go Seth Rollins, and I'm thinking of another one. I'll go Gunther.
First reign.
Oh yeah, Gunther.
Yeah, Gunther.
Yeah, but same chamber though.
All right.
I'm gonna go Drew McIntyre and Jey Uso.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go with Seth Rollins, the first reign, and Gunther, the first reign as well.
All right. Yeah, I want to win Gunther's and come back.
Hope. hopefully you back on time to retire John Cena.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it was him that beats
I'll
him.
be chopping the hell out of Cena though. That'd be great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can see him bragging about, I'm the one that retired the greatest of all time, John Cena.
So now he's the greatest of all time.
That would give him a lot of good heel heat, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I remember one time he got, F you Gunther chance, so he can get that type of heat.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan.
All right, Jordan.
I'll go with Drew McIntyre. Oh wait, that's right.
Oh,
my bad. He only held it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Can't go with him. I'll go with Austin Theory. Oh wait, my bad. He cashed in on for a mid card title.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Are you serious?
All right. I'll go with CM Punk. Oh wait, my bad.
Oh.
Wow.
I know Robert hates Seth Rollins for that. He's like, I hate you, Seth. I hate you.
Yep.
I do. Even though I knew that was coming.
Now, on a real note,
I know Christian hated it.
Yep.
On a real note, I would go with Gunther, even though I hated the way he lost.
To Punk? Oh no, actually no. The Punk one was good, but the Jey Uso one was shit.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the Jey Uso one. The Punk one was good.
I was gonna say at least with the Punk match, it was actually a really good match. Like it actually was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that match sucked. Too much wrestling. Oh god.
Yeah, too much wrestling. Wasn't no flips and kicks. It wasn't Japan. There was no Will Ospreay. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucked. Too much wrestling.
Yeah, I'll go Gunther and Seth Rollins.
All right.
All right, this one should be a lot more easier. So for this
Shinsuke.
one, pick your 3 favorite champions of this championship. Who held this championship? Yeah.
Jinder Mahal? Oh, hell no.
Sure, Shinsuke too.
Yeah. Jinder Mahal is my favorite one.
I'm gonna go Jinder Mahal, Kofi Kingston, and John Cena.
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh, wow.
Fuck you.
I mean, you only had it for like a few weeks, so I'm not going to choose them.
Oh, well, anyways, on a serious note, I want to go with Drew McIntyre, Bobby Lashley, and AJ Styles. There you go.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Drew McIntyre. I'll also go AJ Styles, and I think of one more. But who?
Jinder Mahal.
Hell no. Hell to the no.
Yeah, we're not talking about jiggle my balls right now.
No, we're not. No. I'm trying to think of a really good one that I liked. I guess I'll go Roman Reigns, when he was tribal chief, like when he had like both belts,
Roman.
Oh yeah, I guess
Reigns.
Yeah, so I'll count that. So yeah. So Drew, AJ, and Roman. Those are my picks.
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
Jesus.
I'll go with Seth Rollins. I'll go
Okay.
with
Oh yeah.
AJ Styles.
All right.
And let's see.
I'll go Big Dog Roman. Oh god.
Oh no.
I can't.
I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a good guy.
I'm the guy.
I'm the guy.
Well, it took
I
you.
can't.
It took you years to actually prove why you're the guy. It took you too many years.
Yeah. Well,
I'll go-
better than never.
I'll go Drew McIntyre.
All right.
My honorable will be Bray Wyatt.
All right. Yeah, he
No,
did
like-
carry.
Oh god.
Wait, what you say?
No, Randy Orton. I loved it when he beat him. Oh god.
Oh, I didn't agree with that. I mean, I like Randy Orton during that time, but I didn't agree with that.
No, the House of Horrors match was a banger.
Oh, no, I think it was right. Oh Lord, jeez.
Oh,
Remember
cool,
that.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh yeah, when he cashed in. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
I actually forgot about
and the whole League of Nations.
That was bad.
I did like the TLC match they had though.
Hold on, go back.
Oh wait, Jordan didn't go yet. My bad.
Yeah, Jordan didn't go yet.
All right, mine is actually similar to Robert's. I'll go with Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, and I'll go with Daniel Bryan.
All right. I did like his title run. You know, when he was playing as champion.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember that promo he did when he called it Daisy and he threw it in the trash. You know.
I wish he did that to the mustard belt.
Yeah.
That would have been more perfect. Yeah.
That gimmick should have lasted way longer than it did.
Yeah, because I really enjoyed
that. Kofi Mania.
Well, I mean, it was a good build up, Kofi Mania. The reign was all that great, but the build up was
too bad. The gimmick he had sucked.
Yeah, I mean, it was still the same thing, so it didn't change. That's the problem.
New day, yes it is.
You know, we should do a fun topic of which one was better, Yes-A-Mania, Kofi Mania, or the Cody Rhodes leading the WrestleMania storyline. Which storyline was better? That'd be interesting.
We all know the answer to that, so
finish the story.
Finish the story. Yep. Oh wow, the same thing. What? That was a good build up. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, the Yes-A-Mania was definitely great too.
In my opinion, the last actual good storyline, Cody Rhodes was involved.
Yeah.
I guess that's definitely the peak of Cody Rhodes.
Before he got lazy and started being repetitive.
For me, it will be that. Finish the story.
All right.
Great.
Yeah, this is my mommy. Shut down.
Who had the best reign out of all of them? None of them above. Anyways.
Well, I mean, Dan Bryan didn't get a chance because injuries. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Daniel Bryan got injured, but Cody, what's your excuse?
He had a decent reign. His first reign.
Wow.
He got lazy.
Wow. When he played politics, what?
The thing he rebelled against all those years ago, he became himself. What a status.
All right, this gets anything.
Yeah. Now Jalen don't want to mention it, huh? Now you don't.
Wow! Now he's dodging it. Wow.
That is great.
All right, for this one, we got the sex box. So.
Oh, the sex box. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I can remember some.
You copying my ideas, Mark. Wow.
So for this one, what's your three favorite versions of the Xbox, or any of them?
Neither. What?
I'll go with 2001. I'll go with 2007. And
which 2007? There's two of them.
The black one. Yeah. This one. I didn't realize that. Black one. And I'll go with 2010. There you go. That's my three.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the Xbox 360 Pro 2005. I had that one.
Red Ring of Death. Oh God.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember.
I do not miss that. I miss the Xbox 360, but I do not miss that red ring.
I don't miss that either. Jesus. I'll go to Xbox 360 All Elite Wrestling. I mean, Elite 2007.
9 days for the night.
Yep. And I'll go with the Xbox One 2013. The first one.
You need internet to play it. Oh God.
Yeah, that's the only thing I sucked about it.
Well, that's what they tried. You need internet to play it, and everyone was like, "No, fuck that."
Yep, and they had to change it. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Stupid.
All right. Who's next?
Right. I'll go with the original Xbox. I'll go with the Xbox Elite 2007, and finally,
Elite.
I'll go with the original Xbox One. 2013.
I remember my cousin had that, the original Xbox One. And he had the Xbox 362. So did I.
Hell yeah. All right, I'll go with the Xbox 360 Pro 2005.
That is great.
I'll go with the Xbox 360 Elite 2007, and finally I'll go with the 2010 one, 360S.
Nice.
Right.
The one without the red ring of death. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, the S? Yeah.
Yes.
I have an S. Still have it to this very day.
Oh, wow.
What's wrong with you, Fluff?
What?
No,
Wow.
man. That's what happens when you take care of your shit.
Yeah.
You know, instead of Series X, it should have been called the Xbox 2. Oh, God.
Xbox 2.
Xbox 2.
Xbox 2.0. What?
It should have been called the Xbox 720. Oh, God.
Oh, 720.
Oh, I remember that. I remember. You can look it up on Google. It's like a fucking Xbox from Mars or some shit.
let me look it up.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days, the fake links that people would say, oh, this is what the new Xbox looks like.
Like, yeah, it'll have like fucking 30 buttons on the controller. Like,
Bruh, I'm looking at this one, bro. Why is it like the Game Sphere? This one that looks like the Game Sphere, bro.
What the fuck is this controller?
oh, you looking at it too, Robert?
What the fuck is this?
Hold on, let me check online. Because I'm checking YouTube. Let me check online. Let me see what the controller looks like.
Who thought that would be a good idea? That
Let me
looks so
see.
fucking complicated. This whole
Wow, Robert.
Whoa! What the hell is that?
Wow,
What
you guys
is
actually picked it up after Jordan mentioned that. That's actually kind of funny. I do remember that back in the day. What was that, like 2012? When
2012.
Yeah, it has to be.
I think the Xbox One. Well, there was already rumors at the time where the Xbox One was going to get revealed, but it hasn't been revealed. At that time yet, I believe.
And I'm looking at the 720. I'm like, what the? You gotta have like 5 hands to do this shit.
Right? I'm looking at another one. It looks like a portable like Xbox. Like that one don't look too bad. I mean, it looks fake, but it don't look too bad. Like this controller in here.
I'll say this: at the time, I was kind of like, how the hell is this supposed to work? But obviously, nowadays, as an adult, we're all gonna be like, yo, that's a fake. That ain't the real thing. So.
Dude, that looks crazy. Man. How would you even hold it? Like,
you know what's crazy too? I heard that sometime next year, or 2027 or 2028, they're already gonna reveal the new Xbox and PlayStation already. I'm like, what the hell?
Really?
I didn't get the PS5 yet. God damn it.
Yeah, I felt like the PS5 and the Xbox Series X just barely came out not too long ago.
Yeah, it came out like what, 2020?
Yeah, 2020. Yeah. Which, by the way, that's crazy that even that's going to be 6 years ago. Like, what the hell?
I know, right? Time flies.
Well,
Which, by the way, I finally got PS5, so about time.
You got the PS5.
Yep.
So I read what?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry. Interrupt.
All right, PlayStation. The best one.
Now we got the gay station. So pretty much, what's your favorite
station?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
What's your favorite? So pretty much out of all these gay stations, what's your favorite gay station?
No, gay station.
And by the way, I know the PS5 isn't on here, but you can count those ones as well. The 3 PS5.
Okay.
All right, but I'll go with 1994. I'll go with the 2000, and I'll go with the 2006.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the PS2 2000, the original one.
Oh yeah.
I'll go with the PS3 Super Slim. I have that, still have it. And I'll go with the PS4 original, 2013.
All right.
You remember the leaks for the PS4? that controller.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when people were rumoring how the controller's gonna look. Yeah, I remember that.
Dude, that looked garbage.
I think it's great.
We already talked about this before in the past, but you remember the boomerang controller for the PS3?
Oh
yeah, I remember that. That looked terrible.
It looked like a battery. Not looking back at it.
Yeah, it looked like, dude. Yeah, it looked like a boomerang, bro. Like, what the hell?
Crikey.
Thank God. Yeah.
All right, but anyways, I'll go with the PS2 original. I'll go with the PS3 Slim, and finally, I'll go with the original PS4. There you go.
You know, looking at the PlayStation, the original, it's kind of weird looking. You know, it does have joysticks. Not looking at it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan.
All right, I will go with the Gay Station 2 Slimline. I will go with the original Gay Station 3 2006.
Oh my God. Jesus
and
Christ.
Lastly, I will go with the Gay Station 4 Slim 2016.
Oh my goodness. You know, Rem's gonna hate this.
Didn't Rem have PS4 Slim? If I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Yeah, I have one too. Still have it.
The slim one?
Yep.
Awesome.
I think I got one too because I got like 3 PlayStations. There's 3 PlayStations in my house.
You have 3 PlayStation 4s?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
there's one. Yeah, there's one in my dad's room. There's one in my room, and there's one downstairs. That's where also the PS5 is. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
All right, for this one.
What do you guys race? Xboxes or
So
we used to have an Xbox 360, but you know, we got rid of it. So.
Yeah,
we went for bigger and better things. So.
Wow.
Anyways, for this one, obviously earlier we did the logos, but this time we're gonna do the games themselves. So pick your 3 favorite GTA video games.
How many people?
Grand Theft Auto 3.
Yep.
3.
Okay.
I'll go Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice, and Grand Theft Auto 4.
I'm gonna go with San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4, and Grand Theft Auto 5.
All right.
I'll go GTA San Andreas, GTA 4, and finally GTA, and I'll go GTA 5.
All right.
I would go with Vice City, go with San Andreas, and GTA 4.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Sweet. Awesome.
Ooh, we got champions.
Oh.
So for this one, obviously, these are former NXT Women's Champions who eventually became World Champions on the main roster.
Ooh. Okay.
So for this one, who's your top 3 favorite from women's from NXT Women's Champion to World Champions on the main roster?
All right.
Okay.
I'll go.
You go.
Okay. I'll go with Bailey. I'll go with Rhea Ripley. And I'll go with Io Sky.
Same as yours.
All right. There you go.
I'll go Bailey. I'll go Asuka, and I'll go Rhea Ripley.
All right.
I'll go with Sasha Banks. I'll go with Bailey, and I'll go Asuka.
All right. I'm Batman.
So for this one, your birth month is the Batman you are. So for me, I'm actually the Arkham Batman from the Arkham series.
I got Robert's favorite, Batfleck. That's what I got.
You can have him. I got Christian Bale, the best Batman.
All right.
That's Batman.
Kevin Conroy.
I got Lego Batman.
First try. Yeah, Lego.
He's a joke.
Wow.
He's a joke.
I mean, it's Lego, but come on. Yeah, I remember from the Lego movie.
Yeah, the Lego movie.
Yeah, I remember in the Lego movie when he was throwing the batarangs, and he's like, first try. Like he threw a bunch of them, and he said, first try.
I mean, hey, Otaku got Batman Beyond, so.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
I think Christian got Batman Year One or Batman Returns. I think I forgot. Dark Knight Returns. I don't know what Batman that is. I forgot what Batman that is.
I know that art style. That's from Alex Ross. You know, he's a really big comic book artist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Not bad.
Sweet.
I'm Batman.
You're Batfleck.
Yep.
That isn't a fun.
It's fun to me.
It's fun to me.
Well, I actually clicked on it. I was like, oh, that ain't a fun topic, so I guess we'll move on.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. All right.
So, that was fun.
Yes, it was. I guess we can talk about All Out now.
And now we're gonna have my version of fun, and that's burying this show.
Oh, come on, Rob. It wasn't that bad.
I thought the
see.
show overall I thought was better than Wrestlepalooza, to a certain degree.
We'll see what you guys think.
I'm not saying everything was great on All Out. No, it still had its problems, but
yeah.
Oh no, I'm not one of those sickos. I would say.
It's great. This is the most revolutionary show ever, and it's like, come on.
This is the greatest show ever. It's actually 11 out of 10 for me.
Show the weekend.
Meltzer said every match is 5 stars, so I'm gonna agree with him. Oh God.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how the sickos are.
But AEW had their All Out in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, at the Scotiabank Arena. No attendance of it. What comes to it, but there's also on the same day, on September 20th, 2025. What comes to also WWE having their show. It was a two-track talent program, AEW. But first off, the venue itself was great. They packed up the crowd. And
I did like the stage too, by the way.
The stage was great.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
See, not everyone saying negative. It
should have been just the regular Dynamite stage. Oh God.
Wow.
That'd been terrible. But your commentators. First of all, you get the pre-show commentators, Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, and Matt Menard.
Danny Matt, or whatever the hell's name is.
Danny Matt. Now originally it was
the fat young buck. He was there.
The fat young buck. Yep.
Now originally there was only 3 pre-shows, but then they added one more match for the pre-show, which I didn't see. I didn't know there was other match they added.
I knew about the women's match.
Yeah, I'll get to that too, Ali. But let me make it to the ones that I didn't see. It was a trios match with Hologram and the Paragon of Kyle O'Reilly and Roger Strong defeating the Frat House of Cole Carter, Chris Garrison, and Preston Vance. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Wow.
3 minutes. Watch. 3 minutes. What the fuck?
And how Hologram's team, and basically they're the conglomerate too in a way. So, but they won. They won match.
I'm gonna continue to say this about the Frat House. It looks like the Bromans were here. They took a dump in the ring and they left that.
Dump in the ring and they left that.
Let's get to the ones that we did see on the show. For those who did watch the pre-show, the Ops, Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs two of the third trios champions, defeated the workhorsemen of Anthony Henry and JD Drake 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
5 minutes.
Dang, 5
Wow,
minutes.
what a match, huh? I mean, the match was all right. I'll say that it was all right. Then we get to Dan Garcia with Maria Shafir, who's now part of the Death Riders, which is whatever. Dan Garcia's got a new music by folks.
Oh, he does?
Who cares?
Yeah. I was waiting for that.
Yeah. Who gives a fuck?
And the best part, he's not dancing anymore. So, he's in the Death Rider now. So.
And he's still a bitch. Wow.
Wow. I mean, that's the only good thing about it. He's not dancing. So.
He got rid of the trunks, and now he's wearing shorts.
And he still looks like a bitch.
And he's got a haircut, by the way. He's got some kind of haircut there. I'm tough now. I'm tough.
And he still looks like a dork.
Matt Menard. By the way, Casual Shibata, Shaboopy. 14 minutes and 50 seconds. The match lasted.
I guess Jordan is not a Shibata fan.
Oh no, there's nothing wrong with Shibata, but this Shapoopy bullshit. No.
Shapoopy.
That's corny there. So yeah, but Matt Menard trying to get Dan Garcia's attention.
Plus, you never watched that Family Guy episode where Peter's singing Shibuki?
Of course.
Yes.
That's iconic. That's iconic.
You know, when Tom Brady pretty much became the Hulk Hogan of the NFL on that episode?
Yep.
But Matt Menard's trying to get Dan Garcia's attention, and Dan Garcia will not look at him. He will not acknowledge him, like how everyone acknowledges Roman Reigns. But
Roman Reigns would beat the shit out of Dan Garcia. Fuck that.
What the fuck?
If he ever had a match, Roman Reigns would destroy him. And I actually would love to see that.
It's not even close.
When
a wannabe wrestler meets a real wrestler, that's pretty much how the match would be.
Congratulations! Who hasn't beat up Dan Garcia?
Team stupid.
Or it'll be great. See Brock Lesnar beat the shit out of Dan Garcia. That would be awesome.
That'd be a squash. That'd be a flat out squash, bro.
It'll be funny if Roman Reigns is like, yeah, I do. You must be stupid. You must be from New York or something. Wow.
Oh no.
but Dan Garcia won because Castro Sabat was protected in the loss there. But yeah, there you go.
Yay.
I thought the match was alright. But yeah, there you go. That's all. And Mercer got involved a little bit too as well. So there you go. Then we get to the 8-women tornado tailgate brawl. 11 minutes and 30 seconds lasted. A left I can never take back. They feature other than eye candy, especially with Sky Blue. Oh my god.
Oh man.
The short shoes burning. My god. You can tell
Sky Blue. Sky Blue, Mina Shirakawa. Who else was in there? Oh, Julia Hart.
So you got Harry Cameron, Mina Shirakawa, Queen Aminata, and Will Nightingale teamed up against Megan Bing. Plus 4. Julia Hart and Sky Blue. This match was trash. It sucked. I hated it. The weapons they were using on each other was soft as fuck. It was more soft than Nine Guys last year and from War Games with the chair shot.
The thing is great.
Bottom line is this match was fucking trash. It was trash. Trash. No wonder why it was fucking garbage.
Robert just admitted you hate women. That's what it is. What?
Oh yeah.
He's a new woman hater.
You just joined the club. We're so talking being a woman hater.
Wow.
I'm sorry. This was trash. It was not only literally trash. It was figuratively trash. Like this whole thing was just trash.
You're trash, Law.
It's just guy who's ass. That was my asses. So ass.
Wow.
But the Heels lost because of course they did. So before cut the loss of the match, for the team. And I forgot who
was
won.
surprised.
Oh yeah, it was Will Nightingale who put the win for the team. So there you go. Yeah, this was trash. And if I skipped it, I don't blame you.
I didn't even watch it.
All right.
I didn't watch it.
There you go. No. I mean, unless you want to look at a guy who's ass, I'm pretty sure you can find a clip a short clip of it somewhere.
I mean, Scott Blue's ass, Julia Hart's ass, Megan Bain's ass, Harley Cameron.
And by the way, how cold is Julia Hart is now? Before she was a hot commodity in the house of Black, and now with her returning, and Scott Blue returning to get pick up where they left off, they cooled them down.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Ladies were the best wrestlers.
It is great.
Anyways, all right, that was the pre-show. Now we get to the main show, which it features Sockface Excalibur, Lane all night. Take down. Shut the fuck up. For once in your fucking life, you piece of monkey fucking trash with that stupid fucking mask of yours. Call a fucking match like how Vince Joseph does, except with a boom, bam, bam, bing, bam, boom. And whoa. Fucking suck. I don't understand why you're on commentary. You're fucking garbage too.
Wow.
How is the Pat McAfee was buried than you on that night?
Wow.
God.
He had to let it out. Bro. Are you calm, Robert? Are you calm now?
I just have to get that. I just have to get that out of my chest. Just to start things off.
You know when Brock Lesnar gave Corey Graves a F5, I bet Robert wishes it was Excalibur.
Yep.
Wow. I would love to see that.
I right here, Kevin Patrick, then Excalibur.
Wow, that's saying something.
About that dude, Kevin Patrick.
That's saying something. Wow. All right.
That dude sucked too. By the way,
I mean, he saw too, but at least he didn't laugh at anything. He was just too busy.
Becky Lynch is coming out.
I mean, other than him sipping up for Becky on commentary.
I was just about to say that. Yes.
Hey, maybe he has a crush on Becky. I don't know.
Man, we should have done a segment with Seth Rollins beat him up. That was a
worst commentator ever. That fucking Mark. I don't know why they can't replace. I don't know why they can't replace him. The crown is yours.
I'll be honest with you. Like I said earlier, Bryan Danielson was easily the best commentator on the show. Easily.
Yes, he was probably. Yes, he was. So yes, but you did have Sockface Excalibur there. Bryan Danielson, Taz was there as well. He'll fill in the role, and then Tony Khan will also fill in the role as well. We'll come to it.
Like I said, if you want to make a new iconic duo for AEW, as far as commentary teams, try to have Bryan Danielson and Nigel McGuinness together. I think that would be just iconic, just to see that.
That would. I would like to see that.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson and Taz together in the commentary team. I would love to hear that.
Why can't Tony hire Mauro Ranallo and fire Excalibur?
Exactly.
Mamma mia! Because at least he actually put emotion. At least he actually gave a damn about the shows when he actually did commentary. He wasn't going like, oh.
Talk about turning a negative into a positive.
And he wasn't trying to yeet on the table, or he isn't going like saying stupid shit like, Cody Cutter, like fucking Dick Joseph was.
Oh yeah, I actually saw that. I got a chance to see.
You heard that when he was like Cody Cutter. I'm like,
I was like, oh wow, so that's what they meant. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was bad.
God, that's a nightmare. Vic Joseph and Sockface.
Nah, I wouldn't do that to Vic Joseph, bro. At least he tries to. At least he sounds. He's more serious. He's not chuckling every time.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, see, at least he's trying, to sound like son of a bitch. Imagine like Brock Breaker did that, right? And then he chuckled like, oh, he did it, dude. Like,
oh
what?
my god. Man.
Yeah, that was
All right. The opening match. Yes. But the opening match was a tag team match that lasted 18 minutes and 5 seconds. It was the opening, which I kind of expected it would be. It was Copeland Cage or Cage and Cope, if you're Christian Cage.
Or
but Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Yeah, CNC, either way. Adam Copeland came out with and you recall this, by the way, that he will come have his his old school type of design ring attire. And he did. Cope did it.
Yeah. Yeah, he had like the old school, like 2000s attire.
Yeah.
Which I thought was pretty cool.
I see clearly.
Everything has come to
and
it pisses me off that crowds can't sing along to a simple song. They be fucking it up. I'm like, you fucked it up. You fucking no rhythm having fucks.
Wow.
And
Australian crowd did a better job.
Yeah, they did it the best.
So
they did it the best.
Yeah.
So we'll follow up after that. Christian Cage came out with his usual attire he wears when it comes to wearing the turtleneck with no sleeves. Baggy, some pants that he wears there. And I'm like, wow, you really are an asshole. You couldn't even you couldn't even go nostalgia with your attires. You really are an asshole.
Yeah, you couldn't even wear a wig, like a long hair wig, bro. Like,
nah, I was expecting him to wear a wig.
But
he's talking about the tights, the shirt, and
yeah,
that's a tight little shirt.
Yeah, I know.
Overall shirt, but then we get FTR coming out, and they basically had their inspired like for hard attire.
Yeah, and also like I don't know if you like. For me, it kind of reminded me like their NXT, like the old attires that they had in WWE. The just no flips, just fists. In the back of the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of that. Yeah, so in fact, maybe it was the trunks that we had in Toronto in Takeover because they were in NXT Takeover. So
yeah, right. Yeah,
maybe it was those trunks.
Which, by the way, Jan, I don't know if you know this, but they did mention your boy Gargano and Ciampa on the promo on Wednesday. So
yeah, they.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, they mentioned Gargano, Ciampa, Gable, Jordan, Enzo, and Cass, but obviously they called Big Bill and Enzo.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was cool that they mentioned them. I mean, they had really great matches with those guys. Well, mainly American Alpha DIY.
And the Briscoes. Don't forget about them too.
And also
the what?
The Briscoe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The trilogy.
Yeah.
And also, according to to CJ, Jack Harwood, if you guys beat us down, I'm going to retire.
Yeah,
I think he misheard that, and I was like,
"I'm sorry, CJ. I had to do it, CJ."
When I first heard that, I was like, why didn't he? If that was the case, why didn't he mention it on the promo?
Yeah.
And also, that doesn't really make any sense to me in storyline.
No, it doesn't. Really because that's going to retire, but Cash ain't going to retire. Okay.
Or at least it would have been something if they said, "Oh, if we lose, we're gonna break up as a tag team for good" or something like that. You know, something. At least that would have been something. But, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. But the match itself was good. Was good until the finish. Before we get to the finish, first of all, Adam Copeland, he did the 5 fingers. First of all, I thought he was gonna do the spinner Rooney he did WrestleMania 18, which it didn't look good by the way because Booker T does it better. But going back to his match against Booker T from which was a nice match by the way because they need they needed something to do WrestleMania on that night, so that was one of them. But instead, he went for "You can't see me," and then
That was really cool though. That he.
I mean, it was cool, and the best part was he did better than John Cena.
You can't cope.
I knew those coming, but it was cool.
You can't cope me.
and even the crowd, you can't see me. Even the crowd did it.
And by the way, he did it way better. There you go.
You can't.
He did. Yeah, he did.
You can't cope.
Yeah,
you can't cope me.
Oh man, and we got Josh Chan, on the show.
Mm-hmm.
But and then we got Stokely Hathaway getting involved in the match where they could have won. Also, we hear some music, and I'm wondering what is this? Now I thought it was gonna be
I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna be Gangrel. Yeah. That's all I thought for.
Well, I wasn't thinking that. Well, I was thinking of. I thought they were gonna bring out because remember they did the opening for before the match started, where Copeland and Cage were walking into the hallway, and they was meeting this legendary hockey player from Toronto, part of the Maple Leaf, and then run to some guy that who's going to Green Bastard or whatever, something like that. I can't remember who he was. I don't know who he was, to be honest with you. But I thought it was gonna be him coming out there. And then when I saw the name Beth, I knew right there who it was.
Yep, it was Beth Phoenix, or now Beth Copeland.
Beth Copeland, that's right.
Yep. Beth Copeland is all elite.
And she came out, and she went.
Yeah, and she had a Glamazon, crown.
Oh man, that reminded me of having from Royal Rumble. Was it Royal Rumble when she confronted Miz and Maurice?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
When she was just standing there and having that.
She's scary when she's mad.
I mean, yes, she is. Yes, she is. But that was great, man. That was very great to see her there. And she took out Stokely. So I guess she's all elite. Is she all elite or it's just a one-time thing?
Maybe either or.
I don't know. Because I've known since last year she left WWE, like the contract expired.
Yes, her contract expired. She's not on private, so. When I heard about that, it's like, she's gonna definitely be in AEW at some point, and here she is.
Okay, yeah, she is all elite. I can confirm right now, she is all elite. So.
They posted a picture of her all elite.
Yeah. So yeah, Beth Copeland, excuse me, is now in AEW.
Yes, the Glamazon is all elite.
Hell yeah. And let's continue. And to me, I feel like the finish kind of fell flat because Edge went for a spear. Wasn't his best strong spear he's ever done.
But it's a way better spear than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear.
It was.
There you go.
Yeah, that's not saying much. So.
But on that night, I feel like Jey Uso was a little bit better. And that's saying much when it comes to Jey Uso's spear, but.
You're true.
And they had the impact and they had the impact that Copeland was looking for. And on top of that, I didn't like that the fact that the Shadow Machine was done on Copeland and kicked out of it.
You're a hater. What?
Yeah, look at that, Robert. You love the Yeet Man now. I see how it is.
Oh wow! I know hate you. So what? there's no reason for me to hate him, but there's reason for me to hate Seth Rollins.
Oh my god.
But
and yeah.
But yeah, anyway, that's how they won. With a soft looking spear, and and to be honest with you, I was not happy with that. They could have called Noble to do something else to at least make the spear look a little more impactful.
Could at least have Christian
But
do the kill switch on him.
or that too. So they go. Copeland Cage wins, and then Beth Copeland comes out to celebrate. And all of a sudden, Nick Wayne with Butter Wayne comes out. Then Kip comes out of nowhere to handcuff Adam Copeland while Christian Cage is being taken care of by FTR. And then Beth tries to about Adam, and then FTR sees Beth, and then she has opportunity to run away because Copeland's telling him to run, get out. And then Beth goes, "I love you," and all that. She got to do what she got to do. She starts fighting them all until FTR not only spiked she did with the spike power drive, but also did the same to Beth Phoenix, Beth Copeland. It's gonna be walking me to get used to saying Beth Copeland. This is why I hate it when it comes to it's like you can't even call them by their names where they came from anymore. But either way, that was a sick spike power drive there. I haven't seen that done to a woman since Bryce Sensitive did this to China.
Yeah. And I'll say this looked better than the Young Bucks' Meltzer driver.
Oh, definitely.
Especially the one Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson hit that same night too. Where I was just like, well, I guess you could say they won with Tombstone Power Driver. It wasn't even really a TK driver. It was more like a Tombstone Power Driver.
Yeah, that's right. So this program's going to continue. Which we get later on. We'll get to.
And we're obviously going to have the patriarchy or whatever the hell they're called nowadays.
The matriarchy. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, especially now that they apologize to Beth Copeland. Oh yeah, now it's getting more personal.
Come on, you guys don't like the matriarchy? You don't like Nick Wayne or Pip Sabian?
Yeah,
that's all right. That's all right. We'll see where that goes. When he's healthy. Nick Wayne.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Pip Sabian ain't never going to go anywhere. So fuck him. And there you go.
Nah, not really.
I mean, they tried with the whole bag thing over. Said, where would that supposed to be? And even that they failed. All that build up they did. It really much of a build up. Let's be honest with you. It really wasn't much of a build up. It was just there just to be there.
It could have been something, but they didn't really do anything with it.
Yeah. What was the bag? What was the box? I can't remember now.
It was a bag.
It was a box.
Yeah, Coach Sports was a box. Yeah.
Yeah.
But who cares? They keep that anyway, so who cares?
Well, they try to make Kip Sabian and Cody Rhodes from 2011. That's what they tried to.
Right. All right. Then we get to Big Bill with Brian Keith to call out Eddie Kingston. 7 minutes and 20 seconds it lasted. So Eddie Kingston did return. The match itself was all right. Wasn't anything special. It was the same like Eddie Kingston.
He definitely had had a bunch of ring rust.
Yeah. It was telling too. And Big Bill loses.
And the crowd definitely popped when Eddie Kingston came out. So
I mean, I'll give them. They easily give them a count. So this match didn't need to be on here. It belonged in Collision.
Yeah.
Or if they were to do something like this, should have been like an open challenge to make it like the surprise a lot more better. Like I feel like that would have been great.
Probably. Well, after the match, they pick up Eddie Kingston, going for the hook signal to pop up like he's Batman. to save the day. And there you go. And that's what happened.
Yeah,
He saved the day.
Hook with his new theme song, and it sounds terrible. There you go.
It doesn't fit him.
Wait, who?
I don't get it. Hook's new music. Yeah, it doesn't fit him.
Whose music again?
Hook.
Oh.
Yo, the new Batman now. He's Batman now. So, yeah. It's a Hook singer.
So I guess Hook with the ops is done for. I guess.
I guess so.
Let's Hook on build his own faction with Eddie Kingston and whoever else they want to. They have a third man to face them for the trio championships. I don't know. Who cares? Let's see where it goes. Let me get to tables and tax match. 19 minutes and 20 seconds. Mark Briscoe versus MJF, who's a white collar. And I was not a fan of this match.
Why not?
Are you indie garbage macho match? Is that what you thought?
Indie muck show garbage Butch League type of match it was. I didn't like it. There you go. That soundbite. That soundbite could come a better time. Yeah, I didn't like this match. And also I was annoyed with MJF here because of all times he always uses tables in his matches, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what he did in this match? There was already two tables on the outside. There were two tables on the outside, right? That already set up. From the beginning of this match. What did he do? He goes to the folders table. I think so. Okay, he's gonna bring in the ring, I guess, whatever, right? Nope, he brings it under the ring, not to use it, and then he goes to the other side, pulls the other table to put it under the ring. I'm like, so all the times that you've been using a table in your matches, you were willing to do that, but in this match, you decide to not use the table.
Well, I mean, he's a heel. I mean, he's healing it up. That's what he's doing. Me, I don't give a shit either way. But at the end of the day, this is part of the match. So use the damn table. No, well,
wow. But this should have been a flaming table match. I'm sorry, this didn't work for me. This was
it should have been like a flaming tables match or something like that. Because I mean, I don't know, like the tables and thumbtacks, like really. It just felt like hey, what weapon should we use for this match? Well, we can use tables and we got some thumbtacks, so yeah, tables and thumbtacks match. There you go. I don't know, just felt kind of random. Or you know what? Just make it Mark match. Yeah, Mark Wilson. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're on sanction. Yeah, on sanction. Yeah.
Oh man,
but yeah, right. Unsanctioned. There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Mark Briscoe won, which I kind of expected him to win because MJF has got the better of him before, so I figured it makes sense for him to win. And plus, it's this type of match, anyways, that he wants to have. So he won. So there you go. So now the big question is, what do they do with this now with Mark Briscoe winning? How they gonna follow up on it? Is he gonna eventually become a champion in AEW?
I will hope so, but I don't know.
I will hope so too.
Hopefully, at least the continent. Oh, not the continent. Well, technically that. Well, I mean, I guess technically exists, but I should say the AEW Unified Champion. Hopefully, sometime down the line.
Yeah, something.
Make the TNT Championship mean something. Why not that?
Yeah, make him TNT champion. Give him something.
Oh yeah, even that. But then again, Kyle Fletcher, he's won this, so I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
But more related about it. But anyway, so that was that match. Then we had two. So basically, you had Ricochet. You had the gates of tragedy.
The best card.
It's a tragedy.
Best match of the night.
No.
And by the way, they got a new name for them. They're called the Demand.
The Demand?
The Demand to get the fuck off my TV. How about that?
Yeah, the Demand. Well, it says, better than the Vision. I'll say that much. And they got a new theme, by the way. And you know how this new thing started? It started with,
oh, really? Wow.
It sounded like shit. That's what it sounded
oh, my God.
I gotta hear it.
Why is this a thing?
Because it's over.
Why is Tony even entertaining Ricochet's ideas? I would have been like, shut the fuck up. Your ideas are stupid. You're a stupid fucking wrestler. I'm gonna give you what the fuck I want to give you, and you better suck it up. There you go.
You said her name is the Demand.
So, they're called the Demand. They got new tires now because they're called the Demand. I don't mind the name. The name is fine. Ricochet is just shit.
Come on, Robert. He's great as a heel.
Come on, Robert. Could you see Ricochet being a world champion?
Yes.
No.
Wow, you're right.
Never.
It's gonna be one of those things where, like, you think Pockets is bad. I think Ricochet would be worse.
I don't want Pockets to be in that category.
No, never.
But they would.
Why get a scary film that they are going to try to make him be in that scary territory? You want to know why? Because there's actually no legit top babyface right now, besides Kenny Omega and Adam Page.
And Jay White's out.
Jay White, yeah. Oh, I heard Kenny Omega is actually taking time off because of some video game thing coming out in Japan.
Yeah, and I don't know he got his own. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he got that worked out with his visa for Japan.
Yeah, but
I
heard he was taking time off, so
Yeah, but also, the man went up against the Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley, Shawn Benjamin, and MVP.
We heard
they hurt people. That's right. By
the way, Bobby Lashley should be somebody who should try to make the next top babyface. If everyone else,
he will.
So
yeah.
Why not do that?
I don't want to see him as world champion just one last time, man. I want to see him as world champion.
Hell yeah. He can still have that. He can still one time run as world champion.
Yeah, and you can make a Sheldon Big for like a TNT champion, or
you know how to start off with Bobby Lashley, have him squash Moxley. There you go.
Oh yeah, I remember they faced each other, in WWE a few times. So
I mean, they could make a storyline out of that. After the last time Dean Ambrose appeared on WWE with Bobby Lashley, so you could make a story out of that.
Yeah, that's true. But this match lasted 13 minutes and 45 seconds. I thought the match was fine for what it was. Except for Rico Bitch.
It wasn't bad.
But,
I'm not gonna say it was great either, but it wasn't bad.
But except for Rico Bitch, obviously. But
yeah.
especially when when they was getting the barrel of Ricochet by throwing him up in the air and he slammed the close down, he was making some weird ass noise. And it was fucking annoying me as fuck.
I'll say this though, at least Tolly Leon guy, he gotten better. He definitely got better.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
The Bischoff Kong dude, I'm just like, he's all right. I don't really care much about that. I don't really care about
like Roman Reigns. He's trying to be like Roman Reigns.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, he's like if Roman Reigns and Jimmy Uso just somehow had a baby, and that's what came out.
Pretty much, yeah.
But he sucks, and he's worse than both of them. There you go.
I'm sure he's trying, but in the end, it was Ricochet, Rico bitch, Rico trash, Rico shit, Rico cry
with a shitty ass spirit gun.
Rico cry, wow.
He gets to win. He gets to win over on MVP with a stupid ass spirit gun.
Yeah, with that shitty ass fucking move he has.
That move is shit.
I thought it was great.
Of course.
And I thought
Oh
it was
my
great
god.
that he beat MVP. So
I figured he was going to lose either way, MVP. Especially
Well,
how
I mean,
they
at
didn't
least it
protect
was
him.
MVP and not Bobby Lashley. I would have been pissed if it was Lashley. Man. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be Lashley. I thought it was going to be
Or
Benjamin.
not even Shelton Benjamin. I would have been pissed if he did that too.
Mm-hmm. But MVP was fine, especially how they protected him. So, but there you go. Then we get to for the AEW TBS Championship. 16 minutes lasted with 9 Bills Monet, Chase Monet, who's CEO or CE, or you could say CEO or CEO. What comes to her?
CE trash. There you go.
Wow, or CE nope. But but her interest was she had
A bunch
8
of
men.
Yeah, a bunch of men.
Yeah, with
men.
no shirts on. With no shirts on. With
Which
the,
I mean,
with the
I'm pretty
belts.
sure the ladies enjoyed it. Us men were just like, okay.
Yeah, I was looking away. I was like, what the fuck?
Like I said, hey, at least I'm just being honest. If you're a lady, you probably enjoyed it. But for us guys, we're just like, yeah, we're good.
And they were just standing there. Look at they had no personalities. Every last one of those men, they had no personality whatsoever.
It looked like they
With
didn't want to be
no
there. Or
shirt on.
some of them looked like they
Yeah,
didn't want to be there. Some of them looked like,
yeah. Look at they
you
didn't
know,
want to be there.
some of them looked like, all right, well, I'm getting a good paycheck out of this, so who cares?
Who are you talking about?
The Mercedes Monet's entrance.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the entrance.
It was awkward.
I only saw like the highlights, so I didn't like see the full thing.
Well, no surprise when you watch the highlights. What a surprise!
Well, I mean, I don't have $40, so you know.
I mean, because of highlights, I doubt they'll show highlights of interests. But
yeah, that's why I didn't see it. Yeah.
Jalen, if you need a VPN, I got you.
There you go. But the opponent was Riho, and I thought this match was good.
Okay.
There you go. That's the only possible thing I could say about this match. I thought it was good.
Riho carried. Wow.
Oh come on.
No, I said Riho carried.
Oh, okay. I thought both did well. Especially Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, Mercedes Monet and to a certain degree, kind of like Cody with WWE, where he got.
Oh
lazy.
God,
he got lazy. She got lazy too.
Mercedes Monet Z. Try to be fine with that. But she didn't just win. She basically cheated to win because she I think she may have raped the eye of Riho. So basically, with Riho losing here, she doesn't lose clean. She doesn't lose dirty way. Don't work for me, sister.
Yep. Hey, you're not cheating. You're not trying.
Yeah. So Michelle Monet got the win with the money maker where we're supposed to be Monet maker where we're
the Monet maker.
Yeah, and there you go. Good match. I thought it was a good match. So far, the only match I thought was good on the show.
Rory, you're being too harsh.
Maybe. But then get to the next match. The 3-way match for the AEW Unified Championship. 21 minutes it lasted with Kazuchika Okada defending his Unified Championship.
Yeah, or also called Oblada, Okodi. Whatever you want to call Okada nowadays. Oblada, Okodi.
Oblada.
Yeah, there you go.
But he defended against Konosuke Tatesuka.
Take a shit up.
Yes, and Mascara Dorada. Where Cornet calls him. I don't know. But
I don't even know what he calls him. I don't even know what else other people call him, so I'm just gonna call him Mascara Dorada. There you go.
Okay, yes. Now this match, to a solid degree, it was good, but most of it, like in midway of it, I start dozing off.
Wow.
Because First
well,
off,
I mean that's what happens when you watch a take a shit match. So yeah.
And no, it ain't because of him. By the way, I watch a lot of Konosuke matches, and he doesn't make me fall asleep like that. It happened. It happened actually when he was not in the match. By the way, because remember it was supposed to be a three-way match, right? And most of the time when he had Okada and Dorada in the match, he was on the outside because Okada. I forgot what he did to him. Maybe he break his eye or something. Oh yeah, he break the eye weber, and apparently that was enough for Konosuke to be to take a sleep on the outside. And that's what I feel like too. I feel like I was falling asleep, midway because Konosuke was in the match here. Because Okada, this ain't the Okada I'm used to remember anymore. It's like he's not he really is like he's not even trying anymore.
Just like Cody Rhodes.
Well, I'm gonna go that far. But because Cody Rhodes, I could tolerate him.
I can't.
Not saying I can't tolerate Okada, but still. But Masquerade Dorada, he's not really doing that much for me either. And then because I just predictable too, by the way, because I knew he was gonna be the fall guy, and he was, and Okada was gonna be the one to win, which I knew he would. And they did want to wait to also protect Konosuke.
At least it was Masquerade Dorada and not Frank in the match.
Yes. And Dorada did well, by the way. He did well in the match here. Not trying to discredit him.
But I don't know if you guys heard. Obviously Robert has, but I don't know if Jalen or Jordan has. But Okada's new theme song, it sucks. There you go.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I can't get into it. It's not good.
What about his theme song?
It sucks.
It's not
the new one.
It sucks.
Okada's.
I think it's great.
Oh God.
Oh God. Of course, you think it's great. It's because it's from that level.
Wow.
But anyways, but Okada wins as expected, and there you go. Okada retains.
I kind of figured.
And we'll see how they build us up. With these two. I don't think they're gonna pull up right away. But
yeah, and fuck Don Fallon, by the way. He was there too.
Yeah, I agree. Don Fallon didn't really contribute that much.
The human penis. Fuck him.
The human penis.
Exactly. He looks just like a giant penis.
There you go. So then we get to the coffin match. Famous the last day with John Moxley with Rhea Shafir versus Darby Allin.
Moxley.
Indie, garbage, mug show.
No, you only say that. You only say that because Moxley got stabbed with a fork. That's what we're always saying. That's fork.
The fork was too much.
Yeah, the fork was too much for me.
From the ear to the head, and then Darby taking up some sick bump too and all. I'm like, this is the same old shit. It's done perfect so many times. It's not special like it used to be anymore.
When Pac threw Darby into the coffin.
Well, before that, but to say other things that he did.
Which, by the way, Pac turned. So.
By the way, guess what, guys? He got short hair, and guess what? He's wearing clothing.
Yeah, he's wearing clothes.
He's actually wearing real clothes.
Yeah, he's not just wearing. He's not just wearing his trunks and kickbacks. No, he's wearing clothes.
Yeah, look at that. Pac's actually wearing a shirt for once. Look at that.
When was the last time you seen him?
Breaking news.
Neville, aka Pac, has clothes.
That's funny. Live, Neville would ever wear is his wrestling gear. He never wore actual clothes.
Yeah, I think the last time he ever wore clothes was probably like in NXT.
I mean, credit to him, for always being ready, when he's ready for action. But
yeah,
makes you wonder. Did he walk around the grocery store wearing his wrestling gear? That's the question.
I don't know.
I guess you never seen this though. Remember when AEW was at their first press conference? On that year when they founded the company, he confronted Hangman Page in his wrestling gear.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Even at press conference, he's all ready for a fight. Oh man.
Yeah.
So yeah, Pac did come back close, which is good. I'm glad he's back. But at the same time, Death Riders, that ain't that. Remember that anymore? Well, Pac was very part of it, but still, with him back now, he's back fully with them.
Is Gabe Kidd even still around to help him out? That's what I'm wondering.
I think he's back in Japan, because I think he had the has commitments in Japan, obviously with New Japan. That's probably why they did what they did.
Hopefully that was just a one-off thing for like Blood and Guts or whatever the hell for Gabe Kidd, and then he never helps him out again. Hopefully, because he's way too talented to be sucked up into that garbage, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. But then and then we mentioned before Pac. He, I figured he was gonna do that too, by the way. Just because I knew those two coffins, by the way, and okay, he's gonna drum on the coffin, and once he did it, like, I know, oh my god, like,
Oh, you're talking
I'm used
about
to it.
Like
No, I'm just saying, with fans, going crazy with like they never seen that spot with Darby Allin before.
Oh yeah.
The last thing I could think of with Darby Allin was the whole, glass.
Oh, when he put himself through the glass at what was it?
Yeah.
All In.
Yeah. No, what was All In? No, actually, Double Nothing. I think it was Double Nothing. No. Revolution. Remember, I was thinking retirement.
I'm gonna say, was that the Sting retirement match? Because I'm pretty sure that was.
Yeah, it was a single retirement match. That was the last time I went, holy shit, and all that. When it comes to that, but it wasn't for anything positive. It was negative because again, I don't know why Darby is still putting himself through this type of shit when he's
Oh, they showed the whole thing with him on Mount Everest. So.
Oh yeah, they did, which is good, by the way.
Great. He survived that. Otherwise, he probably could have died going on Mount Everest. So.
And good for him for that too. He did. He did. He said he was going to do. So now this is what's going. Going to space. So.
Yeah. He should have kept the beard though, because the beard actually looked great on him. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought he was gonna get the beard. But no, I guess not. But anyways, I should mention, by the way, Bryan Danielson, teases of that what him whispering in the ear of Darby Allin to do what comes to this match with John Moxley.
They should do the whole favor storyline. Oh god.
Yeah. But basically, Escar was trying to ask him, what is it you said to him? And then Brian's like, I'm not going to say. Good, because none of your business, sock face. Fuck off. Fucking Mark. But now we figure, Brian didn't say anything. Oh, he just showed the duffel bag to Darby Allin. Basically, he wanted to suffocate Moxley, like how Moxley to Brian, and to everyone else that was involved. I think Darby Allin may fall into that at one point, but obviously it didn't work. It didn't work because Moxley ripped through it and all. But anyways, and then again, fast forward again to what happened with Darby onto the coffin, and then Moxley was shuts the lid, the coffin in the ring though, because again the coffin on the outside, was someone that packed him on, and going back in the ring, put him in the coffin, and then Moxley shuts the lid, and there you go. Moxley wins, and they took away the coffin like it was a funeral of Darby Allin. And remember this right now. So they report to the back, from a couple matches later, maybe after the women's match, where Moxley told the Death Riders to leave, and the cameraman to leave too, but the cameraman was still staying there, and Moxley told the cameraman to leave. Only for Darby Allin to come out of the coffin and to choke. Well, first off, to stab him with the pipe, whatever, into the throat, and then start choking him, whatever. And then he puts it in a body bag, and Darby Allin, gets gasoline, whatever, something like that, or some spray fluid, whatever. And he sets Jon Moxley on fire, even though it was brief. But he set him on fire.
My God.
I thought it was great.
Now, I was talking about this before with MJF and Mark Briscoe. I've been talking about this for what, maybe a couple of weeks now. Lean up to this because MJF tried to set Mark Briscoe on fire at one point. Yeah, and that's on the feud with him and Page. And that said it. Mark Briscoe's stipulation that he wanted to choose, it should have been something that involves fire. Flaming tables was one of them. Meanwhile, we get to the show here. What we get? We get tables and tacks. Basically a TNT match. On the same show, we get to Moxley and Darby, fighting backstage. Darby Allin sets him on fire, like he did with Darby, like Darby Allin did with Jack Perry. But except that was a little longer than what happened with Moxley. This was Moxley was what maybe about 5 seconds. I remember Jack Perry was on fire for like almost like about 10 seconds until they take him out. So we had someone on fire, and yet Mark Briscoe and MJF couldn't do that. And is that supposed to be the big thing that was good to do? I'm like, wow, that was lame. But there you go. Then we get to a four-way match for the AEW Women's World Championship. 11 minutes and 55 seconds. Chris Stanlander, Tekla, Jimmy Hayter, and the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Tony Storm. And the match itself was good. The only thing I possibly could say about this show was that the women's killed it on the show. So, this match was fun for what it was. Besides Rhea Eula being out there, being Rhea useless.
Yeah, being useless.
So yeah, I think it was after the women's match is when they did that whole segment. Yeah, so because Eula was still there, so because Death Riders was gone by that point when Moxley was set on fire. So, there you go. But yeah, so match. Yeah, so I thought the match was always pretty good. All four women did a great job in this match. Timeless Storm look at this old school Hollywood actress. I'm trying to remember her name, who she was. But I reckon I basically reckon the face. Like, oh shit, she almost resembles that Hollywood actress who's no longer with us, unfortunately. But like that, like this is why she's Timeless Storm. When it comes to looking cinema. So we got Jamie Hayter and Tekla being taken out on the outside. I think this would be jar out. And then Chris Stanlander goes to pin Tony Storm with the seatbelt buckle, whatever, something like that. Basically, we useless combination pin. And shockingly got the win. So your new AEW Women's World Champion is Chris Stanlander. Wow. After all this time where they dropped the ball with her, after her TBS championship reign, for beating the undefeated Jay Cargill at the time, who was the champion, and longest reigning champion. Now they're trying to look to break that record with Mercedes Moné. Speaking of Mercedes Moné, the same Mercedes Moné that they had Chris Stanlander had to put over twice. And then they was doing something else with Chris Stanlander to finally get to this point. It's like they're they don't know what to do with her in a way. But to finally they found a way to do something with her. Now they're teasing her being part of the Death Riders. I don't know if that's going to be the follow up on Dynamite. Let's see how they try to do any type of follow up in a way, to Dynamite. I don't know if they will or not, but could they do a great job of doing a great follow ups from the pay-per-views? And I'm being sarcastic with that. But anyways, so yeah, I'm actually happy for Chris Stanlander. She deserves it. Way long overdue. After 2 injuries that she suffered from her MCL tears, or I'm sorry, not MCL, ACL tears. One from her, I believe one was from her left side, and the other was from her right side. Basically, she had two ACL tears. It was unfortunate. And at that time, she had a shot of the AEW Women's World Championship title. It was back in 2020. When Nada Rose, the Native Beast, was the champion, and she was green during that time, but she was still acceptable, But now she's gotten a lot better. She's worn the green off, and she's more popular than ever. She got away from the alien gimmick, which I didn't mind the alien gimmick, but they had to do some new refresh for her, and this was one of the examples of it, and they did. It took a long time for them to actually do something with that. But I get it too, no, because she was on the show. But up to do something with that after her returning, being the TBS champion, and they dropped the ball with that. And then they have her be with Nightingale to be a team with, and then Stokely Hathaway was there with them. Only for Stokely Hathaway, show us true colors and try to, you know, you know, um, I already know what he was trying to do there, But then it all came together in a way where it was him and Chris Ananda being together to take, to take up William Nightingale. And during that period, what they did was Stokely Hathaway and Chris Ananda went for them to drop it out of nowhere, and we still to this day, it's been almost over a year, kind of been over a year already, and we still don't know why, and we're never going to get a follow up or any reasoning or any explanation of why that didn't work out, as it did. Why they broke them apart, why they broke up in the first place. But it doesn't matter anyway, because from there, Cassandra ends up being back being a baby face out of nowhere, and then trying to get a second chance for William Nightingale, and then during that time facing Mrricanjay Monet, and failing to become TBS champion, against Mrricanjay Monet. Then doing something with Holly Cameron, and try to get William Nightingale to give her a second chance, whatever, blah blah blah. And now they're doing the whole thing where we usually trying to to recruit her to the Death Riders. Um, this we should be decreasing instead of increasing the Death Riders. But that's not what that's not what they want to do. They want to continue with the Death Rider stuff. That's why you got Dan Garcia involved, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have Chris involved. But whatever, right? But either way, I'm happy for Cassandra. She's now the AEW Women's World Champion. Now, I wish it would have done in a better circumstance. I wish it wouldn't have been in a four-way match. But this is what they did. That's how they did. I don't know if they did this just for a good few moments. Because Tony Khan loved to book good moments, and it was a good match either way. And Hardy Cameron came out for to celebrate with with Cassandra, and I thought it was the right move there. Instead of having weird users out there, try to be a buzzkill. You had Hardy Cameron out there who actually is in the team in a way a team with Chris Canada, and there you go. And Toni Storm had a look on her face like that her reign has come to an end and everything and all that. And with that being said, I don't know if Toni Storm's going to get a rematch clause where they have a match again, this time at Wrestle Dream, which I don't mind. And that's what we'll get at Wrestle Dream. Toni Storm to get her rematch title match against the new champion Chris Alexander and 1-on-1 between those two. I'm down with that. I'd love to see that. I can't wait if that's going to be the match. Hopefully that will be. And then you continue the program, the unfinished program with Tekla and Jimmy Hayter. Now Jimmy Hayter needs some backup, obviously, when it comes to the Triangle of Madness, which is why you got Queen Aminata. And I guess Mina Shirakawa or Will Nightingale, maybe. I don't know. But either way, that's basically what I would do in a way if you want to continue that program, whatever. Now that would be on the peer review, but but either way. But yeah, Chris Sandler, great job. I know someone is very happy with Chris Sandler being the champion. And that's the Wrestling Otaku. So I know if Wrestling Otaku is happy with that, then um, yo, y'all shouldn't also be happy with I mean, there's no reason why you guys shouldn't be happy that Chris Sandler is now the new AEW World Champion, who's been busting her ass from for rehabbing her for those injuries that she had and all that, and for busting her ass, going through some bullshits and uh jumping through hoops and politics getting in the way in the AEW, and now she got the ball to run the women's division, and she's got go all the way with it, and I know, which I know she will, but it's AEW's job to go all the way with it this time. Will they do it? Because we saw how her reign was before when she was TBS champion. It was not a good reign. Not saying it was her fault, but it wasn't her fault. She was doing she was working with shit booking of her title reign as TBS champion. So let's see what happens when we get to one second. Okay, here we go. So let's see what happens with this on this run of the new AEW World Champion and Chris Statlander. I'm rooting for her, and I want AEW to root for her too by getting behind her and giving her the push that she deserves, the better championship push. So it's your second chance to make things right, and that's all I gotta say from there. Then we get the four-way ladder match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. 24 minutes and 4 seconds that lasted. Brodito, Brody King and Bandito defending it against the young Fox of You, Matt and Nick Jackson. Guest B, Kevin Knight and people Mike Bailey, aka Kong Kong Foley. And representing the Don Callis family, Hachachachachira, and the Walking Jobber, Josh Alexander. You would think that I would have fun watching this match, but to be honest with you folks, I didn't. I did not have fun in this match at all. It went too long. There were points I was dozing off. It was too long of the show at this point for me, and I didn't care about this match at all. But hey, at least Rodito won. I guess they're gonna stall the Young Bucks winning the tag belts until they're done with this next program they're going to be involved in. Especially what happened. Let's see, what match was it again? Oh yeah, with Copeland and Cage with FTR. I do have with Beth Copeland. Yeah, that's program to still continue. There's still problems. Not only there's still problems with FTR, but there's also problems with the Matrix. I mean, with the matriarchy. Excuse me, Matrix. The matriarchy. So basically, the problem that Christian Cage had with the matriarchy is still in full effect. It's still a problem. And FTR is even more of a problem. I do happen with with Beth Copeland. So this program is going to continue on. This time it's going to be the matriarch. The matriarchy. Yeah, the matriarchy and FTR versus Cope and Cage. But the problem is they need a third man, because I don't think Nick Wayne's going to be healed up yet, because he was in a wheelchair when Mother Wayne was Mother Wayne 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 Mother Wayne meant to say wheeling his son on stage. So yeah, he's still in a wheelchair. He's still in the foot cast, a foot brace, I should say. So he's not good to go yet. And guess what? He's the No, not the AEW. He's the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. So for what I thought it was going to be a minor injury, it looks like it's more than a minor injury there. So I'm wondering what are they going to do with the Ring of Honor World Television Championship for Ring of Honor? Are they going to do an interim championship title? I don't know. But let's say Nick Wayne is not ready to go yet. So again, it's Kip Sabian and FTR. Kip Sabian for the matriarchy against Copeland Cage. So what's this mean? It's not gonna be Beth Phoenix. I mean Beth Copeland. See again, folks. I gotta get used to calling her Beth Copeland now because she's not Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix is a trademark name from the WWE. So, but it's it's not gonna be Beth Copeland in the match, even though it makes sense because I could have with her, because of the hands of FTR. But if you ask me, when it comes to Copeland Cage, okay, you could have Beth Copeland be out at ringside because Mother Wayne's going to be there. But if you want to make sense of this, when it comes to continuing on with their problems with the matriarchy and Cape Sabian and FTR, there's one person to call. If I don't know if he could still wrestle, but he made some cameos before, and and he's trained a lot of wrestlers since not wrestling that much anymore. You will have Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, and Gangrel. Now I don't know if they will call the Brood because that's also to be a trademark name when it comes to the faction. So if we were to bring Gangrel in to team up with Edge and Christian, missing the WWE names, basically, Copeland Cage. If we were to bring Gangrel in to team up with Copeland Cage, what names do you got for them? What comes to them? The Blood Brothers? I don't know. But either way, that's what I would call Gangrel because Gangrel he did show up on AEW a couple of times before in the past, especially what came to the whole thing with Alan Copeland versus Malachi Black. So that was the same match that Alan Copeland got hurt, and he was gone, and he was a TNT he was a TNT champion at the time. So we shall see if they do bring a Gangrel to team up with Copeland Cage to go up against Kip Sabian of the matriarchy and FTR. If they want to do that for Wrestle Dream. But we shall see. But either way, we'll see what they do with that. And that's basically the result that they could do. Based on what happened in the open match here, with Copeland Cage getting the win on FTR, and then after the match, with FTR doing what they did to Beth Copeland, which means that program's going to continue to Wrestle Dream. Which is why they they did what they did here with Bodito getting the win here. Studio Tag Champions. They're going to still continue this on this tag team, this makeshift tag team between these two. Because I thought the Young Bucks was going to win here, but the Young Bucks didn't win. And speaking of the Young Bucks, after the match, all of a sudden, we get the return coming into the crowd to confront these guys. The return of Jack Perry. Like, what the hell he's been? So he comes out and he attacks Nick Jackson or Matt Jackson, which one of the two he attacked. And then he goes, basically he goes after both of them. And then, for whatever reason, Rocky Romero gets involved. I'm like, why is he getting involved? What's his name of his business? His business is with the Don Callis family. But then again, the Don Callis family is somehow in cahoots in a way with the Young Bucks, which I bet also they're also involved with the Death Riders as well. Who knows? Because the Death Riders are always going to turn to the Young Bucks for a reason. But Jack Perry's getting beaten up and everything, right? he got super kick footage troubles after Miro got involved, and they was giving him the BTE trigger. All of a sudden, Jack Perry smiles at them, and all of a sudden, the lights goes out, and then the Tempotron turns on, and they show the full footage of Luchasaurus being revived. And people were talking about this before, by the way. Now I ain't get talk about this before because I didn't really didn't give a shit and really didn't put two and two together and when it comes to that. But when Luchasaurus came back, to confront Copen Cage, right? With the whole thing with Nick Wayne being out because unfortunately he couldn't wrestle because of a foot injury he suffered, which is why he said he's always one step ahead when it comes to the match that's going to lead to Forbidden Door. And that was during the Dynamite show, the Home Show edition, where they show a video footage and they show someone was reviving Luchasaurus, right? And the person the people were talking about that was reviving Luchasaurus, it was Jack Perry, because they pointed out something about when it comes to his hands or something that I can't remember because they didn't show his face, they didn't show any of that until they showed the full video footage of it, the full wide shot of it, and it ends up being Jack Perry at the end of the day. He was the one who revived Luchasaurus. So that comes back on. Also, we see Luchasaurus in the ring, who's still wearing the kill switch, wrist, waistband, whatever, something like that, whatever. I don't know. Waistband, yeah, waistband. And basically, they took out the Young Bucks, and Jack Perry, he points at the kill switch, right, that he got that's around him. He takes it off, and he throws it into the crowd, and that's the end of kill switch. So I guess when he come back, he was still kill switch, but only because he was wearing the that's his kill switch, and now he's back to being Luchasaurus. So yes, Jurassic Express, Jack Perry. I guess he's going back to being Jungle Boy now, maybe, unless you want to be called Jungle Jack. Jungle Jack Perry, I guess, whatever. So Jungle Jack Perry and Luchasaurus are back together. Not only they're back together when it comes to the tag team as well, but they also brought back Boston Tarzan Boy, music back. And the crowd was singing along to the song. They were waving their hands, the wait, what's the wait, I'm sorry, not Boston. Wrong band. Baltimore, I meant to say. Baltimore, singing Tarzan Boy. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. Boston. But I'm thinking Boston, carry on my wayward son. Yeah. That was what I was thinking of. I'm sorry. Which, that was the Young Bucks bringing that back when it comes to, and, our pettiness. It wasn't, because, fans would love this song. No, because they were doing petty, it was a petty way because, for the whole CM Punk situation. That's all that was. But anyways. But yeah, now what's this mean for me? Despite, my feelings about Jack Perry, especially after the whole thing with what happened with CM Punk from 2023. And then leading into 2024, where he's not really over, he's not really a draw and everything, right? Especially when they try to bash him on his own, because they want him to be the top four pillars to really do something for AEW, and he ends up being a flop because of that. And then because they turn him heel, that's basically what happened because they turned him heel. And the whole thing with CM Punk didn't really help at all, and they actually thought that it would, which it didn't. And they thought of him being part of the new elite it was going to work out too, and it didn't. It was a fail too. And then with him being TNT champion, with his custom-made TNT championship that he had, and that was a fail. This whole scapegoat was also a fail. Because how are you going to capitalize and follow up on him being a scapegoat when CM Punk's not there anymore? So, what's the only solution? Bringing back Luchasaurus and Jack Perry back together. Now, again, is he going back to being Jungle Boy? I gotta find out on Dynamite what comes to the follow-up. We know how AEW doesn't do a good job doing follow-ups, but maybe this one will be different. Will be kind of different. But we shall see. But other than that, moving on. Now again, what comes to me, am I okay with this? In a way, I am. At least, like, I'll be okay with this for a little bit. We'll see how it develops. But again, this is the same Jack Perry who's an asshole to his fans and everything, and Jack Perry who really just give a shit for the business that much. I felt that way for a long time. It's just only a matter of time to see what happens from there. All right, now we get to the main event. Finally, we're here for the main event, and I was fully awake for this one, folks. For the AEW World Championship, the Hangman and Page defended against the TNT champion Kyle Fletcher. This match lasted a lot longer. I think it should have shut it down, maybe 8 minutes off. Because if you want this match to be 30 minutes, fine, go 30 minutes. The fact that they went 38 minutes and 10 seconds, this was too long. But I still didn't mind it because I was too full awake for this match. For the stipulation here for this match, if any other member of the Don Callis family gets involved by interfering, Kyle Fletcher will not only be disqualified, but he will also lose the AEW TNT Championship. So none of that happened because no one else came out. Not even Don Callis, didn't get involved. He was on commentary, and Bryan Danielson was calling his best performance on commentary here. He was into this match. He was going all out when it comes to this match. No point intended. So this match was good, and this match really made Kyle Fletcher that why he should be in this position in the first place, because he is a future star. He's a future main eventer. There's a reason why he's going to be in this shit anyways, because of being in the main event. He didn't need Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher didn't need Kenny Omega to get him in that position. He didn't need Will Ospreay to be in that position. He didn't need Swerve to be in that position as well. I remember he also wrestled against Swerve as well. He didn't need. So think about who else did he wrestle? Oh yeah, the Hangman. Because remember, in the tournament, he didn't need the Hangman to what comes to it, especially what comes to it, needing to All Out as well. Because again, originally it wasn't even supposed to be Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher got the opportunity because Wardlow, when he made his return at Forbidden Door, he got hurt already. So in a way, he was a substitute for this match, but he has to be a great substitute for the match because he shined. He actually was a rising a rising star here in this match. I'm trying to think of another way. The opportunity he seek, the opportunity that he was given, he went to it. He went for it. Went the distance. He really showed that he could be in that main event picture. He could be in that main event spot. He could be in the future main eventer as a future world champion. I could definitely see that, especially with him putting the size and really developing his single character after his partner being on the shelf, which is why he got the position in the first place. It's because his partner was put in the shelf, and you're wondering, okay, what's going to happen with Kyle Fletcher now? Because usually when it comes to tag team wrestlers, without a partner, what are they gonna do? It's like what happened with WWE over the years, where their partner's down, so what are they gonna do with the other person that's in that tag team? They barely do anything with that person. But they made the best of it with Kyle Fletcher, in AEW. And yes, he lost matches along the way, but he was putting out some good matches, during those times. And now he's having great matches, with the character he's being developed right now. Getting rid of the hair he had, gotten some new ring attires. He's gotten a lot better. He's really showcasing what Kyle Fletcher is all about. And he's called a pro star. And in this match, he really shined in this match against Hangman Adam Page. He really hanged in this match in a way. The one thing I hated in this match, though, yes, I'm about to bring something up here when it comes to nitpicking here. And I teased it in the way when we talk about Wrestlepalooza with Io Sky and Stephanie McCare. When I said that they're having they had a very good match, great match in a way. And guess what? They didn't need a table. In this match, they didn't just use one table. They used two tables. They were teasing one table that was going to use, which Kyle Fletcher introduced. And then they used the other table, which was the table from the timekeepers area. One was done by Kyle Fletcher on the timekeepers, table. And then the other table was used by the Hangman and the Page, which was set up by Kyle Fletcher earlier on that match. Earlier in the main event match. And I'm watching this, the whole thing with Kyle Fletcher doing this, and it's like AEW cannot help themselves. They can't help themselves. Look, they've been doing this with MJF, all the time too. And now they're doing it with Kyle Fletcher. Like, will it kill them for once not use a fucking table when it comes to championship matches like this? It's like we can't do this type of match without having any tables involved. Or the sickle is like, you know what's missing in this match? A table. I'm sick and tired of seeing tables. Like you didn't use enough tables enough for other matches you did. For example, one match that has something to do with tables. Tables and tacks with Mark Briscoe and MJF. And what was the other table they missed as well? Oh yeah, from the ladder match. You just had Kevin Knight went through two tables after being launched off of the ladder from the inside and to the outside of the ring, with tables to be there to crash and burn through it. And I can't remember if any other tables that was also in that match as well. But holy shit, man! Did Riho and Michelle name the table in the match? No. Did that 4-way match with Chris Statlander, Jimmy Hayter, Tekla, and Tony Storm, did they need a table in that match? No. Did Cope and Cage versus FTR, did they need a table? No. What a match! If I missed it here. Did I miss anything else? Now I don't remember if John Moxley or Darby Allin used a table, but I remember them use chairs, forks, pipes. That's a coffin, because a coffin match. But holy fuck, man! Like enough with these fucking tables. You don't need tables to make it a good match. They were having a good match already. Why do you need a table? It's a crush for these guys. Oh yeah, we had to use tables. Why? It's not special when you have use tables anyways. Only for the sickos. And when it comes to WWE, they're the same too. Some WWE fans, it's like they need tables. Like for example, that match with Braun Breaker and Russell Reed versus the Usos, they were chanting for we want tables because LNA is allowing them to use chairs in the match, and they did use the table. But anyways, yeah, I really know how I feel about tables, guys. It just they overrated table spots at this point now. It's becoming more indie garbage when they use the tables every fucking time. Especially with this, it's not needed. It's not like this match is no disqualification or anything. But what do I know, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. Because fans gonna look at me and say, what do you know? We need tables because your tables is part of pro wrestling now. I know it is part of pro wrestling since it's been going on since the '90s. I know this already. But the thing is, it wasn't used as a crutch all the time, and it was allowed during those times too. And it's not just over the main events. They do it constantly. I remember there was one with Darby Allin and Sammy Guevara during that time, and Kenny Omega will do it too as well. You know, but anyways, but in the end, it was the Hangman Adam Page getting the win, which of course he did. It was predictable that obviously because Kyle Fletcher just started trying to take the champion. And it's also not fair for Kyle Fletcher, who's supposed to be your future guy, your future star, your future main eventer, and he's already losing, and he's the TNT champion. This is both well for him that much either way. So who's you're planning on to be your next main eventer for this company. But this is what they did. So, but it also shows that Kyle Fletcher is ready. He is indeed ready for this spot. Now he's not ready to be world champion yet. That was the point of what Heyman's promo from Wednesday. That he's well for past few weeks in a way I could say. That was the whole point with him and Page trying to address to Kyle Fletcher. You're just not ready for the spot yet. You're ready to be in the main event picture. To perform these type of matches, which he is, but he's not ready to be the world champion. He's not ready to to carry this company on his back. He's not ready for that. Kind of call because again, this is what Heyman said to to Kyle Fletcher because Heyman said that Kyle Fletcher was just like Heyman, who when AEW first started this company, that Heyman was in the world title match, his, in the first ever AEW world title match, and he was not ready. Heyman was not ready yet. That's the same thing with Kyle Fletcher. He's not ready yet. And that was a story that was on too. What came to it. Leading up to it. Kyle Fletcher is not ready. And yes, Heyman's right. He is not ready to be a world champion yet. Which is why it was too soon for him to get the shot. Which is fine with Heyman, because Heyman was already established. With Kyle Fletcher, I mean he's already been established either way. Now my big issue with Kyle Fletcher, because regardless of how people would feel about Kyle Fletcher, that he doesn't belong in that spot, I believe he does. He does. He's always been good. Even when it comes to the tag team that he did with Mark Davis, at the Open, he always felt like he could be a main eventer. If booked right and being presented right, and he's been presented right. As when it comes to the character that he's being portrayed. He's portrayed as right now. Because again, he's got better look now than he did before, and he's supposed to size too. He must be on the the Osprey juice, you know. But him, because he was like with Osprey. He was scrawny, at the end he has to some size, and now he looks great. And now he's got the girl. He's living the American dream. You know, a guy from Australia now in working for the biggest company in the United States next to WWE, and that is AEW. But here's my biggest issue with Kyle Fletcher. Um, as much as I'm praising Kyle Fletcher, of him being the next main event player next to Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, the Heyman Adam Page, CM Punk, Bryan Danielson. Yeah, whoever else you want to put on that category. Randy Orton. He's getting comparison to Randy Orton. So is Miles Bourne. So um, but but Kyle Fletcher, he's gonna be in that shit anyways. But my big problem with him is that he's got Don Callis with him, and that's not a problem with him. Why does he need Don Callis to be with him? Just to telegraph their viewing audience and to the sickos and to anyone else watching in the world of pro wrestling. Why does Kyle Fletcher needs to be with Don Callis just for us to see main event picture, world champion picture in Kyle Fletcher? The answer is we don't, because he's going to be in that shit anyways, with or without Don Callis. I don't need Don Callis to tell me that Kyle Fletcher is a main event star. I can see it with my own two eyes that he is already for that spot. I don't need Don Callis to tell me that he's a world champion, a future world champion in pro wrestling. I can see that with my own two eyes that he is. He's just not ready for that yet. Let him be established a lot more, and then you can pull the trigger of him being the next world champion. Now either it's going to be him or Konosuke that's going to be world champion before anyone else. When it comes to bring up your future stars. But Kyle Fletcher's got he's definitely going to be in that shit no matter what. You just got to take time with him and develop him and get him away from the Don Callis family, because that's what to me was going to hold him back. And also, he needs to take some criticism from Stevie Richards to heart, or at least take some knowledge of Stevie Richards to heart. Stevie Richards not trying to say he's not good or anything. He's not trying to make him look bad. He's not trying to say that he's talking ignorant or obnoxious or anything. He's just trying to give him some advice and all that, and really give him some tips and everything. Stevie Richards knows what he's talking about. It's not about clip. He's not doing it for clip based or anything. And if Kyle Fletcher really does listen to to guys like a Bryan Danielson, I want to see if he really does listen to someone of knowledge of Bryan Danielson. Which by the way, when it comes to Bryan Danielson being there for that long, guess what? Stevie Richards was there a lot longer than Bryan Danielson. So yes, I suggest you listen to veterans like a Stevie Richards, a Jerry Lynn, a Bryan Danielson, a Devon Dudley, a Mark Henry, whoever else, that's been in the business, Alan Copeland, Christian Cage. Because guess what? Those guys you should listen to a lot more to really understand how the business works. Because you're going to do only so much of these type of moves and all these flippity flips and everything, and doing your own things before it gets before the well gets dry. That's all I'm gonna say from that. Sorry for the diatribe, folks. But there you go, folks. That was the show. The main event was good. The 4-way women's championship match was good. The TBS championship match was good. The trios the trios match, I should say. The Hurt Syndicate and the man was solid. The OB tag team match was good until the finish was not impactful as I thought it would be. And there you go. That's basically it there from there. All it comes to what I like about the show. The rest of the show, I did not enjoy it at all. And the three-way match for the unified championship, it got to me, especially the ladder match too. it got to me as well, where I just dozed off in a way, and I just didn't care. I did not care. I was waiting for it to be over. Yeah, so All Out did not do a good job, folks. They did a good job though when it comes to packing the buildings and the tailgate. They had a good sold out crowd. And then the buys. I guess the buyers did good to it all. Yeah, business wise they did good. The show overall itself, not so much. And I feel like the crowds were pretty much dead for most of the for most of it. And this is Canada too, by the way. Canada always feels energetic in a way, but some but in a way it didn't feel like it didn't feel like it. It feel like they were attending a funeral or something. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's all I say, folks. So, folks, I'm gonna end it from here. Jordan Williams, the True Jaybird, and Neil McRed, you're already dipped out. So I'm gonna call it a night. So thank you all for watching. Shout out to Tokyo, the only Maria on the stream here. Shout out to also to Triple Gamer 85, who's really on here. But he's also a moderator, so shout out to him as well. Shout out to CJ the Lone Wolf. Shout out to is there anyone else? Nope, that was it. All right, but that's for everyone else there. And thank you everybody else for watching as well. Even though if you didn't comment it, but if you do want to comment, make sure to do so. Feel free to do so, but make sure to keep things positive with a positive attitude, positive energy, positive vibe, positive love, positive peace, positive support, positive troll in a way as well. I don't mind you trolling, but make sure you troll in a positive way. Make sure you have also a positive aloof, keep things cool, zen, and there you go. So, folks, as far as Raw, I might do a watch along for Raw, and it's gonna be a special start time at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So, hope you'll all join me from there, and Omega Red probably join as well. He probably be a little late because he might be doing something a little bit later before join onto the stream. This will be the follow up for Wrestlepalooza on Raw. Until we get some follow up, that's going to be on SmackDown because now we're going to be building up to Crown Jewel Perth. That's going to be in Australia. That'll be the next WEPLE. And can't wait to see how they build that show when it comes to it. Now, obviously, it's going to be way better than the Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia. So we'll see how that turns out. So far, the two matches so far: Stephanie McCare, the Women's World Champion, the new Women's World Champion, will face whoever it's going to be between, either it's going to be Tiffany Stratton, still your champion, or your new champions, which it could be Nia Jax or Jade Cargill, when it comes to the not so WWE Undisputed Championship to face each other for the WWE Crown Jewel Women's Championship. And same thing with when it comes to the men, with Cody Rhodes to being the WWE Champion versus Seth freaking Rollins. I'll be respectful this time, who's the World Heavyweight Champion from Raw. And we'll see how that turns out. And we'll see what other matches that's going to be part of it as well for Crown Jewel in Perth. But yeah, folks. But I will do a watch along for Raw. So hope you all tune in for that one. So we shall see how the show turns out to be. It's going to be very interesting to see what they do on that show. With that being said, as far as what else is going to be, I don't know what I'm going to do on Tuesday. I mean, Tuesday we could do Drake and Josh on Mrricanjay's YouTube channel. Yeah, we could do that. But I got to come back from work though, because I will be working on that day. And then Wednesday, I could be able to watch Dynamite live on that day. I'll be working as well. But maybe we could do either BTA or no Drake and Josh. But we shall see as well when it comes to it. But either way, folks, I'm gonna start hanging out now for the Drew Bird, the Omega Red, and Jordan Williams. It's the Natural Born Thriller, as I say. Peace, honestly, so be well, stay safe, take care of yourself against one world. But I am out here. That's all for now. As I bid you all an abdo goodbye, and good night to all you. Bang. Until next time, folks. We're just laying around tonight for Meet the Greatest of, for the Raw. Yeah, the Raw on Netflix watch that I would do for for later on tonight. But until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. And by the way, next time we do an episode of BTA, because this was episode 247. Next time we'll do a BTA will be episode 248. Just want to say that. Now it's time for me to go. Take care.